that hilarious gut wrenching self-deprecation. Go ahead and roll a recap, Ian. Unless you're ready. Are
Is
you ready?
OBS even ready?
Is OBS ready?
I literally started recording at like I hit the button and you said anyway with that hilarious gut wrenching self deprecation. That's the first thing that got picked up on the recording. Fuck.
Go for it.
I had to do this.
All right. Let's see. Fucking. Oh God. Did we pick up in the infirmary last time? Is that where we started?
Started with Barkley taking.
Yeah, we
us
started
away.
with Barkley taking us
Barkley
aside
taking-
before breakfast.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm a dumbass and forgot that. Yeah. For some reason, I'm like, all right, we're 2 sessions back now.
Trying to recap session 13.
Yeah, I'm trying to recap session. Session 13. But no. So session 14, the one that was the last episode. That was we started with Barkley being like, "Hey, remember how do you see how Toto's beat the fuck up right now? What if we do something about that?" So we were all brought into our room, where Barkley's like, "All right, plan time." And then none of us said anything. So Barkley was like, "All right, I'll start then." And then he's essentially just like, "All right, we gotta help Toto change Casper's heart. I mean, make him feel better about himself so that he stops hating Quinn."
Never see it coming.
And then Quinn was like, "Why is everyone getting involved in this?" And then Saffron's like, "Okay, yeah, I'll help Porter." I mean, Porter. Toto. And then Julia was like, I feel like this directly connects to a conversation I had recently about helping people. Sure. And then Toto was like, "Wait, I was gonna back out of this. What the fuck? Now you're all in? Jesus Christ. Okay." And then we made a plan, that we were gonna use Quinn to lure Casper to a room where Porter would be lying in wait. And then Porter would and maybe Toto as well, would spring out from the shadows and be like, "All right, buddy, time to talk this out with Quinn." I guess that was the plan. They were gonna bodyguard Quinn and force Casper into a peace talk. And then we were like, "Yeah, that sounds good. Everyone else is gonna run interference on the rest of Team Iron." And that was the plan. So we went about the rest of the week. We were planning on doing that on the next weekend, which I believe was like Monday today, or was it Tuesday? We started on Tuesday.
Correct.
Where we went to politics, because I think that's the next thing that happened of any importance.
Correct.
Where Saffron places the funny new policy that you have to
Sorry,
have.
you missed the chicken bit.
The what?
Cooking the chickens part. That was very important.
No. Oh yeah.
No, yeah. Can we talk about the chicken? I was thinking about that at work today.
Were you actually?
I was.
I was just making a shitty joke to a YouTube video, but
Chicken.
chicken.
Can
Sorry,
you
we were
enlighten us
cooking.
on how Julia cooks chicken?
Well, normally you'd use an oven, but we weren't allowed to do that. So instead, this time she was like, "All right, slap cook time." Anyways, but that's besides the point, because the actual important thing that happened in Rufus's class, thank you for reminding me, James, is that Quinn was like, "Hey, can I get an invisibility cloak for Plan, Finn?" And Finn was like, "You can, but in return, I need you to hide me. Hide me one night in your room, okay?" And then Quinn was like, "I'll refer you to Julia." And she was like, "Fuck it, okay." And that's about what happened there. And chickens were cooked. All right, and then we cut to politics, where Saffron implements her new policy that you have to get permission from one of the team members to enter their common area. And if you don't have permission, then you get docked, and you're caught entering, you get docked points, right? Your team gets docked points.
You give a point to the team that you snuck into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after that, Saffron was like, "Hey, I'm gonna come over today. Is that cool?" With Quartz. And they were like, "Well, yeah, I guess that's all right. You weren't gonna try and pull anything." It's like, "Oh, no, this is for my project." Although about that, that wasn't cool. Don't you fucking do that again, all right? I'll beat the shit out of you if you do. Anyway, see you tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that about sums up that conversation, right?
Yeah, about does that.
And then did we just cut straight to that, or was there something else that day? I don't think there was anything else.
It was that.
You were
Yeah.
hanging out with Meek. Meanwhile, stuff happened at dinner.
Oh, that's later.
That's later in the week.
Yeah.
We cut straight to the politics thing.
Yeah, it was straight to
Not
that.
the politics thing, to the
Oh,
Saffron.
to the Saffron, yeah.
Whatever that person's name is, Saffron.
Then Saffron went to Team Ironstorm. She had permission to enter, and she talked to all of the people there about like why they're at the academy. I don't remember most of their names because I didn't bother to write them down.
I know Boston.
Yeah.
Boston, Bree, Justin, Frankie, Tulip, Dimitri, Vincent, and Pip.
Boston.
Ripple, go away.
Boston Baked Man, who likes to get high on I forget what the drug's called, but it's used for storytelling.
Spirit Claw.
Spirit Claw. Okay, it was like Spirit something. I was gonna say Spirit Shroud. But yeah, Saffron meets the whole zany cast of Team Iron characters that have definitely been there the entire time. And
especially Boston.
Yeah, especially Boston. Don't you remember that time when Boston did that earlier? That was crazy.
Yeah.
Iconic
character.
So yeah, Saffron made some good progress on her history shit, and Lordman was just like, "I want to make a lot of money," and he wasn't almost at all.
No, not at all.
Anyways, that's about where that ended. Cut a few days away. Julia meets up with Meek in a music room to practice again, and then also because for the practice for the play, and also because she knows that she's about to go do something fucking stupid. With the whole trap thing, where she is probably going to confront, some of the most battle-hardened students in the school. But anyways, while that conversation's happening, meanwhile at dinner, Finn walks up to Casper and is like, "Yo, fucker, I'm challenging you to a duel." Because I can't think of what it's actually called.
I'm challenging you to a challenge.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I realized it as I said. I don't remember that.
Okay. You're just a little dumb.
I am more than a little dumb. All right, but then. So he's like, "All right, we're gonna play hide and seek extreme mode. That's right. It's gonna be nighttime, and we have to avoid detection from the staff, from the faculty. Whoever goes the longest without being caught wins. And also the stakes for this is my expulsion or the winner's corner." And then they were like, yeah, but that's not even. Because, we get to determine that challenge typically for the winner's corner. So, how about, Juno's expulsion as well? And then Finn was like, wait, what? Wait. Oh, shit, you're right, it's not even. Fuck, shit. And then Juno was like, I volunteer as tribute! Funny Hunger Games! And it was like... melodrama happened. As it's like, no, you can't! But you can't, but I can. And Quinn's like, what the fuck?
Toto tries to get aggressive and gets shut down by the small, strong girl.
Thank you, Saffron.
I'll kill them all.
And then Chris interrupts Meek and Julia's little practice time. I don't fucking know. And Chris interrupts that, being like, "Breaking news! What the fuck?" And then we go and join the uproar. A lot of conversations happen between different people. The highlights of which, Quinn talks with Juno, and Juno's like, "Oh man, I want to be as strong as you are, brother." And then Quinn's like,
Yeah, that sums that up.
yeah. And then Toto talks to Finn and is like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you playing around with this? Fucking, you could lose. This isn't gonna go well." And then Julia goes and talks to him after that and is like, "So this is gonna work, right?" And then he's like, "Are you fucking doubting me too?" And I'm like, "I just want to hear it from your own fucking mouth that this is gonna work." And he was like, yeah, I'll make it work. And then after that, everyone went to bed. Well, we all went back to our rooms. And then everyone in the original dorm room was like, "So let's talk about the Great Pretender," because that was something that came up. Because for some reason,
because Meek and Juno mentioned it, I think.
yeah, oh yeah, and they were suspecting some Quartz came into
You guys
suspect
were-
somehow. I actually forget how that
You
happened this
guys were
time.
talking. It was Toto and Quinn were like, "You guys are idiots. They're clearly trapping you." And they were like, "No, we found out through someone on Team Glass that they're not tricking us. This is a legitimate threat." That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, because the context for why Finn's doing this is because they were going to use the political power to vote.
Yeah.
To expel Meek.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remembered that we knew that. I just forgot the source for that was Team Glass, which makes sense. I just forgot that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so then I think we had some
Yeah.
arguments about who the sources are.
Who the Great Pretender is, and then you guys are like, yeah, but we gotta help them. And I was like, yeah, I'm out. And that's about where the session ended, because like I think you guys
Yeah, like-
ended the conversation like a sentence later.
You forgot the part where we crippled Toto by shooting both their kneecaps.
Yep. Toto, we're opening up the session with you dragging yourself out of the dormitory, bleeding profusely from your knees.
Wait, I don't remember that part.
The camera is going to open up with the sort of sickening dragging sound and the so muffled coughing up and gurgling of blood as
The
Toto
fuck?
drags his body
Toto?
out.
Hang on. How the fuck did blood get in Toto's mouth? He got shot in the kneecap.
When did
Toto.
Toto get shot in the kneecaps?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, where the hell did
Wait,
the blood
can
in
we
the
can we can we do a team vote to tie up Toto so he doesn't interfere with the challenge?
Hey, Toto already went to Barkley about this. He's fine.
So then we will open up with the next day. It's Friday. The challenge was to happen Friday night. Your exchange with Team Myers is to happen on Saturday. You all are going about your normal classes. It's actually this is breakfast, and everyone is a bit off put. There's only one real topic going around: is the challenge happening tonight. It's the first time someone's actually challenged for the winner's corner. It's the first time that anyone's gone against Iron in this capacity since probably the beginning of the year. Everyone's talking about, is Finn going to lose? Is Team Gold going to be destroyed like this? Is this going to be Team Iron taking down a second team in the school all within 1 year? And all of this conversation has definitely left Team Gold in a bit of a ghost of what they were. They're laughing, their usual conversation. They seem to be in the life of the table, of the cafeteria itself. People come to them and have like light chat. You can always see Meek messing with Chris or Finn and a couple shouts going around. But when you look over at the Team Gold table, you see silence and eyes diverted straight to their food, almost eating extremely quickly, and when they're done leaving, their table's pretty much desolate and abandoned, as even members of their own team don't have faith and what's about to transpire tonight. And with that sort of weird atmosphere, with rumors going across, we're going to open up with the camera shifting to our team. Probably Quinn and Toto giving worrying looks to Team Gold's table, especially toward Juno and Finn themselves. Is there anything people will do during breakfast?
James, do we know like has it been announced who from Team Iron's participating?
From what you can tell, the people that are participating will be Sylvia will be the one participating.
The way you led into that, I was like, are they having multiple people?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I thought it was a one-on-one.
Like, no. Okay, so Sylvia versus Finn.
Yes.
Interesting.
And the terms are that the first one to get caught loses.
Yes. First one to get caught by faculty loses.
What if they both make it through the entire night?
They didn't discuss that far. So
Cool.
it's like they both had confidence someone will get caught.
Okay. So Fridays are just breakfast, homeroom, nothing, right?
Yeah.
Homeroom that
We could make a
Saffron and I
challenge
have to
happen.
attend.
Challenge. Oh yeah, I think 2 people have to attend homeroom because
Infirmary boys do have to attend homeroom. Sorry, girls.
yeah, Saffron and Julia do have to attend homeroom. The rest, though, you guys can piss off if you want.
Then
Yeah,
I will
Toto's gonna
wait
piss
for
off.
my to-do list until after homeroom.
Okay. Is there any conversation happening in breakfast between others, between anyone in particular?
There's
Just quiet.
nothing in particular that Julia's wanted to bring up.
I do believe Saffron, you're the one with the 18 passive, correct?
Yes.
You do pick up on you Saffron. Are you someone who tends to like lean into the rumors, like listening to people, or you sort of keep to yourself?
I feel like I keep to myself, but with everything going on right now, I feel like I'd try to take a listen.
You do happen to get some conversation again. A lot of the conversations are just what's the chances of Finn? People talking about he is. People think he's a pickpocket. He does seem to have that kind of roguish type of personality about him. But at the same time, he is a bit of a klutz when he doesn't. He does experiment a lot with it. Chance he's smart, but he's also very messy. They think they're gonna get caught instantly. People saying, "Well, Sylvia's a spirit walker, and spirit walkers can do anything, right?" So this is a no-brainer for Team Iron. There's not a lot of confidence in Finn, but something you do pick up on is as a few members of Team Iron are walking by, they're being very quiet, being very hushed. But with your 18 passive, you do hear this. So you got the what do they call it, janglers? You're gonna get them from Sylvia, right? Yeah. I'm gonna give them tonight. Or sorry, before the challenge, actually, a few hours. That's what you get.
The fuck are janglers?
You can make me an identify if you want.
You know the bells on
Oh, wait,
Rudolph's
I have
collar that go
identify.
jingle bells? That's what they
Rebel,
are.
I'll throw you out of a window.
I
Okay.
forgot identify is a skill I'm actually
window?
not bad at.
So with a 19, you know that janglers are basically they're little fun sort of kids toys. They're just flashy, make a lot of noise, distracts kids. But they're very loud and they're very obnoxious. But so yeah, it's just a little fun little toys that mages make to keep their kids busy. Kids throw them around, use them as little like rocks, or like not rocks, but like balls throw at each other. They make games out of it. Saffron, you've been in a few of those games where they like will throw see how many janglers you can get stuck to someone else. So they sound like just a horde of bells ringing.
Wait, that sounds like a fun game.
It's a game you played a lot when you were in Rider's Den.
Yeah, okay. I feel like I know what's happening.
So so with that, that's all you hear as they go by. As far as the conversation is normal. Do you bring this up to anyone, or do you keep that to yourself?
You know what, James? I think I'll keep it to myself.
All right. So with that, then Julia.
Yeah.
Who'd bring this up? Actually, Carter will bring this up. Julia, I know you all have been busy with whatever you're doing with Barkley, and you're stressed out, but we have a minor issue that we may need to help with.
What exactly is that?
His eyes sort of wander over to Taps. And Taps talking at this point was talking to Kino, realizes that Carter's looking at her and probably Julia as well, and just sort of jumps. I didn't do anything. Precisely what we're trying to actually bring up. You aware that Taps is in combat with us, correct?
That is true.
And have you ever watched Taps fight in combat?
I have to admit it's been a while.
Do you try to remember?
Yeah, I will.
Well, you know their famous fight in the beginning. Well, you weren't there for the fight. You've heard at first it was just rumors of how Taps would fight. It was apparently like a monstrous type of side of her, that no one could control and things like that. And you eventually would get, after all time seeing her spar and things like that, you realize that she just kind of runs for her life. But when she gets put into a corner, it's like something snaps. It's not like her fully losing control to that beast inside of her, but it's almost like it leaks out a bit. And she almost turns into an animal in the way she moves and the way she strikes. And she has this monstrous power behind it. It was very sloppy work, but because of just how overwhelmingly powerful she was in her strikes, she fared well in combat. She basically got through everything because of that beast inside of her. That's how she's made it this far in combat class. She never wielded a weapon, never used any type of stances or proper styling. She would just wildly swing when she was back into a corner.
That is an issue. You're correct.
Oh, we're talking about Tap sucks in combat now? I don't suck that bad. Yes, it seems we might have been overlooking that issue. Taps is falling behind in classes, and Ian is getting upset with it. Whatever you gave her has fully suppressed that beast, and she no longer can rely on it for our exercises. And we are doing our best to help her get by with assignments and when we go out on our missions, but I'm worried about her when it comes to the final.
Right. Now that.
Maybe and Porter will speak up. Saffron could help too with that.
What?
Taps he's giving you eye contact. He still feels awkward looking at you. He's probably there's some resentment still inside of him. Taps doesn't doesn't know how to fight, or I don't know, something's up with her. It's like when she picks up a sword, it's like she knows what she wants to do. She just freaks out. And since she can't use her, I guess, crafter abilities anymore, she's kind of just stuck in the water.
Oh, I mean, I guess I can help out with that.
I mean, you've already did so much. I don't want to burden you anymore.
Well, I mean, I want to help you pass your classes. Isn't that what being on a team's for?
Yeah, that's right, but I don't know what I'm good at. I just I don't fighting's still weird. I mean, I'm not scared of like losing control anymore, but I just feels weird.
Well, you don't gotta worry about it, cause I can help you find what you're good at, and you really don't have to worry about hurting me. And if you are worried about that, maybe we could get Toto to help.
What's the old man gonna do? Just be a punching bag?
Not a punching bag. I guess that'd be my job, but more of more of his snake could help us.
Yeah, Kodo is a lot stronger than the old man.
I just mean so Taps doesn't have to worry about like hurting me.
So you're just taking this?
Toto is death glaring Porter, but he's not saying anything because he can't. Because he got beat the shit out of, so he's kind of like he's kind of like, that's fair.
So, I haven't really thought about this, but Taps, have you not been able to use magic since that at all?
Um, no. Insight from those who want to insight.
Alright.
All insight.
We'll insight it. Why not?
Jesus Christ. Jeez. We know you're lying, Taps.
Even me.
We know you're lying, Taps.
Taps?
And just like that, Saps isn't really good at hiding things. But you feel like she's telling the truth, but you feel like she's holding something back. She stops herself from adding on to that sentence.
So your bear hasn't been able to do anything either?
I mean, no, bear can do stuff, but she kind of just takes the bear off her head and just like squeezes a little bit, and you see like just a ray of light, like a soothing ray of light hit you. All he does is help people. Can't really fight.
Oh, I'm just gonna say that I feel like Kodal saw the bear do that and did the same thing, all happy. Kodal was just excited, like, "Oh, hey, look, a buddy!"
It's so angry.
They're both for hugging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Kodal can just take a few more hits, I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah, well, the bear's not for hitting.
I see, so you're able to use some Beastmaster magics, it's just that you're not very skilled in it.
I don't know how to use Beastmaster magic. That's all my friend here. It just kind of happens. When I went crazy, the teachers took me to like a tribe, and this helped me calm down a bit. but I guess I can't use my I can't use my crafter abilities anymore. It just doesn't work. Again, I'm going to have you guys roll based off that first roll. She's holding something back.
Have you tried?
She'll just nod.
All right.
Avoiding eye contact with you when she nods.
Oh, okay.
You're afraid to try?
It's not. Yes.
That's understandable.
Well, maybe you can try some. Maybe we can get Ian in case you're worried about the monster coming out again. Make sure we can handle it and prove that it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Actually, and she looks around. I think Burke is about to end. Let's talk about this later, maybe. You guys already have a lot going on, so I don't want to burden you or anything. We can talk about it later, though. And she just gets up. Kino, you said you're gonna help me study, right? I never said any such. Why are you dragging me away? And she drags Kino away. I don't agree with this. Someone help me.
I'll go help them. I'm allowed to skip homeroom today, James.
All right.
Oh, damn, you have a point.
The rest of you need to go to homeroom.
I mean, I have to.
Yeah, so does
Who
Julia.
Is Toto going to homeroom?
Toto does not go to homeroom. Toto goes to Barkley's dorm.
Okay.
Oh. What if Barkley's going to homeroom?
Then Barkley goes to homeroom. I'm still going in the dorm.
What?
All right.
I don't care if my boyfriend's not there. I'm still going into his room.
So.
Who does that?
Toto.
Toto's cringe.
So.
That's how you get framed for murder.
Homeroom. The headmaster's there.
Oh, god damn it.
Joke's on him. My hat's on.
And as you guys are piling in, he kind of just, how about we start things off with a nice salute, school salute, forcing a bunch of, like, a few people, a lot of people at this point, when they see the headmaster, they know just put the hat on. But a few people scramble to put their hat on very quickly as you all do a little salute, somewhat unified. Not very much, not well practiced, but you know, it's an effort.
We put in the bare minimum effort.
And you notice that there's no other professor in there, it's just the headmaster.
Has this not happened before?
He's done this before. It's just it hasn't been. It's few and far between.
Right.
You see the headmaster. Well, I see that we have a good amount of students still here. You guys have been doing great according to the professors. Then again, they could just be lying, doing more work. It's a lot harder to fill people when you actually have to think about their performance. But from what I can tell, things have been going okay-ish. I mean, he glances between groups, looking like people sitting together in wood and people sitting together in iron. There's some rough edges in this class, but that's every class, to be honest. I'm just glad you guys made it this far. And honestly, I feel like the finals probably should be the least of your problems this year. He sort of says that with like kind of a half-ass grin. And Julia, make me an insight. And Saffron, you're there as well.
Fucking Aaron, goddamn maker. What are you doing?
Yeah,
How come the one day I skip homeroom is the one day it's important? Not
She-
important, but like relevant in some way.
Right? I feel so.
I'm hurt.
Saffron, you pick up there's a bit of sadness in the maker's eyes.
Poor Anthony.
Name is not Anthony.
I will kill you. So, but anyways, I will say, as I said before, that those who come to this academy isn't just a fun little game. We're trying to make people who can genuinely change the world as they please, who can impact all of Maze, who can go beyond just whatever dream they have and do something great. As I know too well, there's not much time for greatness. But at the same time, this comes with a risk. Being a student in this academy puts a target on your back. Being in this facility puts you in a very dangerous place, whether you've realized it or not by now. I want to remind everyone that just like with the surges, and again, Julia's very obvious there. You see, there's a bit of like a pained expression when he thinks about this, when he reminisces on the surges for a bit. There's a very high chance of death when you attend this academy. And going forward, I suggest after our little school play, if you really want to keep putting your life at risk like this, I see potential in all of you. And he smiles. And I know all of you can do great things. But just know that despite every effort I'll take, I can't guarantee you'll live through the experience. But I'll be watching from afar, and I wish you all a good rest of the year as we're getting closer and closer to the end. That's all for homeroom. You may leave early if you wish. And he'll just like walk out. And it actually unsettles a lot of people because usually Aaron's pretty pretentious when he's talking to people. And that was kind of a bit too emotional, and everyone's kind of freaked out who's in homeroom right now.
What the fuck?
Okay, Saffron will lead into Julia. Do you, think someone died?
I can't think that anyone died last night, at least not in our class, I would assume.
I mean, I guess it could be something with the second or third years.
It also could just be of a warning of what is yet to come.
Well, I guess it's best not to think about it, right?
I don't know if I entirely agree with you on that statement.
He wouldn't, at least see Porter sort of jump down between you two. He wouldn't do the Surges thing again, right?
The Surges thing didn't exactly seem planned, at least not from what I remember.
I mean, he gave us warning and he evacuated the school like a few days before.
Well, not that it didn't seem planned, just more so that he had to do that.
The school's annoying. Between a Maker and a Pathfinder running it, doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I guess it isn't always the best, but at least we're all having like a good time, right?
Porter thinks back on the school year.
What do you mean? Depression, more depression, getting beat up by a girl, more depression.
You know what? Those candies you made me were really good. But the past like at least month, I mean, there was Spirit Oasis, that was fun. There was the one time I stole Toto's instruments and threw them. Yeah, that was fun too.
Why don't you just go steal Toto's stuff again?
Ooh, Toto's not gonna be in his room. I will do that then. He hops up and speeds off.
Fuck you, Saffron.
What?
I do wonder about what's to come, though.
I mean, what's to come's just the challenge tonight, right?
I mean, past that, at least.
Maybe it's something big's gonna happen over, like, the break between the school years or something. I don't really know.
It could also just be before the finals. There might be something else.
Oh yeah, 'cause he did mention after the play, didn't he?
And if he truly meant that the finals are the least of our concerns, then I'm concerned about what happens after that.
Yeah, I guess that is a good point. I should go try to train with Taps now, make sure she's okay for everything.
Yeah, why don't we both go try to find her? I don't know if I'll be able to do anything, but I know she at least has some innate crafter magic. If I can get her to use even a little bit of it, she'll be in a much better position.
Yeah, I was just gonna try and work around that, I guess. I mean, sword skills are just sword skills. It doesn't matter if it's made out of something special, right? We just find what she's best with and try to teach her how to be better with it, I guess.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. It's just a matter of what she excels in and decides to want to learn.
Yeah. So, I got a question for you real quick. Nothing, like, important, but who do you think's gonna win that challenge thing tonight?
Each of them has something up their sleeve.
Yeah, I don't know what Gold's doing, but I'm pretty sure Iron's gonna try, like, distractions or something.
Decoys, I suppose, if it's only...
Well, they were talking about janglers, but I don't really know if that's gonna help them much.
James, do I know what janglers are?
Identify.
You're gonna roll like a 2.
Not that hard of a check. You also grew up in Livera. Yeah, you know they are.
Cool. Janglers.
Maybe their plans to, like, have a bunch of people running around and just as long as Sylvia doesn't get caught or something.
That's one idea.
I hope Team Gold's got something else good up their sleeve. And that's where I'd end conversation unless you have anything else to say.
I may have to look into something then.
Okay.
And as you say that, the camera will cut to Toto walking. Were you trying to catch up with Taps as well, or are you just going to Barkley's door?
If I see Quinn going after them, I guess I'll follow.
Okay, we'll do this then. As you guys are sort of so Quinn, you catch up, and then you try to grab for Kino's arm, like to pull her free from Taps' grip, but Taps is still you can tell because you're not that strong. Tabs is still naturally a little strong, so you don't really don't succeed in freeing Kino.
F.
And when you try to yank, Tab's like, no, no, no. She said to help me, and she goes a little faster.
Damn. Guess I'm walking a little. No, I can help. Not Tevs. I can help Kino.
What are you about to do?
I'm not gonna carry Kino. That'd be mean.
What do you mean? Like you've already hurt Kino with your spells once before.
Understandable. But no, I think Taps has a strong enough grip on Kino that like if I flew her somewhere, like Taps would just come with. So we're just gonna continue to follow them, and hopefully I can distract Taps and help her with homework so Kino can go free.
I see. Toto, do you have a plan?
No, Toto's kind of enjoying watching Quinn struggle.
While you're sort of taking a step back, Toto, you do notice something. You see that there is a Team Gold member being. Actually, I can. Even talk. Have you talked to Gold yet, Saffron?
What? No, not at all.
Okay. There's a Team Gold member being pinned against the wall, sort of surrounded by Lorbin and
Goonies.
and Goonies. No, Lorbin and Pip.
Oh boy.
Bryce,
Quinn.
You have to tap when you realize you say Quinn, realize Quinn can't hear you.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna grab Quinn
speed up a little
and-
bit, then grab Quinn with the shoulder.
And I'm going to like face them towards Lorbin and Team Gold.
Oh fuck.
Are we allowed to go do something, or do I need to go lock myself in a room somewhere?
If you want to do something to stop them bullying him, I don't see a problem with that.
Good. I'm gonna walk over there.
I'm not gonna make it 3-on-1, James. Like 3-on-2. It's just gonna be 2v2. Gold Boy and Toto versus Lorbin and Pip.
All right, Toto, you walk up with. Now, is that so hard of an exchange? Or would you happen when we do things a bit rougher then? That's when you walk in.
I thought you got a warning not to do that again.
Do what exactly? He looks back at you, pushes his glasses up.
Do things a little bit rougher.
Oh, I didn't know that. I should assume that a snake like you quite literally would be eavesdropping on us. No, no, no. He sort of like dusts off the Team Gold member. You simply just misunderstood, out of context, as they say.
Oh, really? So you were just gonna bind him in a bed and have a fun night?
If that's what you're into, Toto. But maybe Pip. Maybe you want to take Toto up on that offer. And you realize, Toto, Pip's the one that you aggressively flirted with. That's
Hell yeah! I'm gonna. Oh yeah! Oh, that makes me so happy.
I hate it here.
I'm so happy right now. I'm gonna wink at them.
He just kind of just darts his eyes down. No, no. Well, if you want to be the knight in shining armor, Toto, we already are done with this one. And he'll pat him on the head. Free to go. He'll just walk away. He'll nonchalantly walk away. And the guy, the Team Gold member left behind, looks extremely guilty.
I'm gonna go up to the Team Gold member and like drape my arm over their shoulder. So out of context, huh?
Kind of.
What was going on?
It's nothing. We just had a chat. It's over now.
Well, if you won't tell me, I think you should probably let Finn know.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
don't need to get involved. I just didn't want them beating him up.
Thanks for that. I'll definitely go tell Finn, and he'll just gonna just sort of quickly move.
I'm gonna look at Quinn. I'm gonna like make various hand gestures of like, see what I mean? Why can't we get involved in this? This is not right.
Toto, if nobody knows Finn's plan except for him, then there's no information for the rest of Team Gold to get weaseled out of them.
Team Minor might be using Team Gold against Finn. If they have something against everybody on every team, or they think they do, or they have something against even one member of Team Gold, they could really screw over anything Finn is trying to do. Can we at least warn Finn that something happened?
If you want to, you can. But I think we need to stay out of this.
I at least want to tell Finn. I'll just let him know that I don't know what happened, but they were threatening to beat somebody, and I think something was done.
But if it's not related to the challenge, then you could be putting more stress on him than he needs right now.
It's kind of too much of a coincidence for it to not be about the challenge.
You say that, but weren't we planning something with Iron completely unrelated to the challenge? That also was happening at the same time?
You're right.
So if you want to warn Gold about it, maybe talk to Meek, but Finn doesn't need more things on his plate right now.
Well, when our team leader gets back, I'll let her know at least, and she can make the decision on whether to tell Meek or not.
Okay.
I'm gonna go chill in Barkley's dorm for a bit.
Right before you go chill, as you guys splitting off your conversation, you noticed as you guys are sort of walking away, Quinn going to go help Taps, and you going to basically in the same direction, but heading to Barkley's room. You know someone was watching you, Toto.
Oh fuck! Having that 18 passive is helpful. But who's watching me?
You see, watching you is Court, almost blending flawlessly into the crowd. Wouldn't even notice. She's kind of walking in. Her eyes are just slightly darting over to you. It wasn't more of your passive 18, but more of you just happen to be looking in the right direction, and you just have a keen eye for these type of things. Like Court was definitely paying attention to what you two were doing.
I'm going to smile and wave at her, cause gotta be nice. But I'm not gonna approach her about anything.
Okay, she'll wave back at you.
I am thinking 30 thoughts again, just in case.
Wait, who are you thinking dirty thoughts about, Toto?
None of your business, but that's what I'm doing to avoid.
Barkley.
You did say you're going to Barkley's room.
That is true. Barkley is on the mind, so probably Barkley.
Okay. Anyways.
Okay.
Just in case, it's to prevent any thoughts, just in case somebody else is nearby, or Court can read minds too.
Toto.
All right, so Toto, you guys go back, and Quinn, you are at this point you're heading back, and this, we'll say you basically just following Taps, right?
Yeah, if I haven't lost them, then I'll continue to go with them.
You know where Taps lives, and you see them sort of opening the door. Right, you open the door because you guys are slowed down because what happened with Toto. You see that Saffron and Erwin had caught up to you because their homeroom was surprisingly very short.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, I didn't think you guys would skip homeroom and get expelled so quickly.
There was just an ominous message in homeroom today, really.
Fun.
The headmaster came in to speak for a moment, and, to put it simply, he didn't sound like his usual self.
So the headmaster variety of ominous.
Yeah. Which is all the more reason that we should help Taps.
Then, if you're going to try to help her with that right now, then I'll go run an errand first.
If you have an errand to run, then go ahead.
James, I'm gonna go to the library.
Oh, a library. Where all your dreams come true. All
Where
right,
all
you're
your
on to the
dreams
library.
come true.
Saffron, you were tagging along with Erwin, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys see you see Taps going into your room. You guys' shared room. You open it up. It was locked, but you have a key, so you open it. And you see Kino on the floor staring up at the ceiling, and Taps gone.
I'll knock on Tabs' door.
I'm not here right now.
It's just me, Tabs. I don't know if Julia followed, man.
I assume I would have.
Do you still say that?
It's me and Julia, Tabs.
I'm sleeping.
I know you're not. I just wanted to help you train, find out what weapons you're good with.
Phew. Phew.
Hey, Julia, I got a question.
If you're asking about the rules, then they don't apply in that way.
Well, no, I mean, like, if I were to break the door, would I get in trouble?
Minor trouble at most, I believe.
Do you hear that, Taps? Only minor trouble.
I thought we were friends, though.
We are. I'm not gonna try to make you use your magic at all. I'm just trying to find what weapons you're good at.
You're threatening to break my door.
Well, I'm threatening to break it if you don't let me in.
You hear like grumbling, and the door just unlocks and slowly opens.
We just have to take it easy. We're not gonna do anything super big today, okay?
Okay.
At least with me. I don't know what Julia's here for.
Kaiser, strike! You're a crafter! Fight! It just goes complete aggressive.
Hey, I'm not wit.
All right. Tapster walks out and sheepily just nods. Sure, we can, but she like looks down at her hand. I don't think it's a good thing for me to use my abilities.
That's something to consider. In that case, maybe it would be helpful to have Toto around.
No,
I mean,
I'm not a beastmaster. I'm not good at that. I mean,
How
it's not like
much have you tried to learn with it, at least?
with beastmaster or crafter.
Beastmaster. I'm asking about Beastmaster stuff.
I spent some time with them, but they said my magic is my mana's not connected naturally. It's been tampered with too much. I can't connect to nature like the beastmasters can. I can't just naturally let my magic out like they do. It's like I have to force it, and it makes it a lot harder to learn their ways.
I see.
But when I force it, You see her like she looks down her hand. You see it sort of lights to harden a bit as if she's like foaming like a bone claw, and you see just like sort of sweat go down go down her forehead, and she sort of just stops it, reverts right back to normal. It doesn't feel right.
What about it doesn't feel right exactly?
Um, I, just maybe it's not me. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a fighter. I mean, honestly, maybe I'm not cut out to be a graduate. Maybe just maybe I shouldn't even be here.
That's nonsense.
I'm just saying, the whole reason why I was put in Ian's class, the big reason why I'm here was because I was gonna kill people, but if I just get the recipe from Julia, then I won't hurt people anymore. And she like puts on like a half smile and starts just murmuring to herself. Like the sentence sort of just putters out.
Taps, do you want to leave the school or do you want to stay here?
Maybe leaving would be best. Yeah, maybe that's what I.
Not what's best, Taps. What do you want to do?
I just, it, and as she's sort of doing that, you actually hear Kino like low voice sort of from the floor. She's lying. She doesn't want to leave.
It's not like that was much of an option anyways. She'd be poorly adjusted, she has no place to go out there, and...
It's kind of a mean thing to say, Julia.
It is kind of mean.
I apologize, but if you're in your current state in front of people that you've known for this long, how are you going to meet new people?
I could try. It's not that scary.
And as for not having anywhere to go,
she's also lying about her magic. She can use it perfectly fine. That's not true. Huh? Julie, you had something you want to say?
I figured that she's... well, not lying, so to speak, but... she may be overthinking a few things.
Not overthinking. It's fear. Something's hunting her. Something you created. You want to see?
I suppose it can't be helped, can it?
She like puts her arm out. Help me up.
Tentatively, Julia will approach her and reach out her hand to help her up.
You try to help her up, but she's not even trying. She's literally just dead waiting, and she puts her other arm out and just like lazily like trying to reach out to Saffron.
I'll go over and just pick her up and carry her.
As you guys are both touching her at that point, you guys feel this unsettling chill come across you, and you feel something trying to reach into your very soul. Do you let it happen? Do you try to resist it?
I don't think I can let it happen. What save am I making?
No, I'll try to resist it.
Alright, both of you make me intelligence saves.
Oh, rest in peace. I might resist the... ooh, maybe not, actually.
With those two saves, Saffron, you sort of you drop when you feel this like unnatural like cold. Do you just drop Kino, or do you just stay strong?
Nope.
You're just like nope.
Bad idea.
What do you do, Saffron?
Oh yeah, I drop her.
Okay. You drop, and do you let go as well? Julia?
I thought I
You
already
let
let
go as
go.
well. I'm saying this. It was a moment where you were like trying to like pick her up, and she wasn't trying at all. And then Saffron was like lifting her up, and that moment when you guys were still both touching her is when that happened.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that I backed away. Like, nope, that's a
Okay.
nope.
Okay, so you did that. Okay, so you were backing away. You got dropped. Oh, but as you're freaking out, Saffron, you look around and you see there's sort of like a weird, almost like a blue smoke around Julia. And you look down in your hands, you see that same blue smoke. Sort of like it's almost like it's emitting from your body itself. And you look around and you see sort of remnants of that, of like different color smoke, like light blues, darker blues. It's all just variations of blue, just sort of like flowing around in the room as if there was like a fire going on somewhere. Julia, you felt like someone was trying to manipulate you. What's up?
I do not like what's happening.
Calm down. Julia, you said you were going to help and you freaked out. That really hurt.
I'm sorry, that's... I'm still struggling with that.
She reaches her arm out to you again. She's still on the floor. She hasn't moved.
Alright. Alright. Gotta psych myself out for this.
So as Julia sort of she moves around a bit, hypes herself up, you reach out?
Yeah.
Slowly reaching out, Julia sort of pushes back the almost instinctive feeling to not approach a dangerous thing and touches it. And in that moment, do you resist it again? That same cold, unnatural chill reaching to your soul.
I was expecting it this time, so no. I was ready for it going into this.
You're both are seeing the same thing now.
Now, if you could explain what I'm looking at here.
Look at Taps. She's still staring at the ceiling.
Okay.
Taps is just confused by what you guys' motions. Oh, look at me for what? And she like gets embarrassed as you both are staring at her.
All right.
And what you see in Taps, that you see sort of that it's sort of a very light blue. So compared to Saffron, it's a very dark, like almost like I don't know, dipping into like a more of a purple, like an indigo purple. But in yours is also a very darkish blue. But for Taps, it's extremely light, sky blue. It's very, very light. But then there's also something else next to it, swirling around violently, almost disrupting that smoke around Taps and replacing it with this red smoke.
Wait, red?
Yes.
Oh shit, I thought it was only supposed to be blue.
Rampant, the mana. You created too. Mana is strong, it's weak. The darker it is, the stronger your mana. The lighter it is, the less present it is. Everyone leaves a mark, a trail that you can find. If you get good enough at looking at it, everyone's mana trail is a little bit different. You see how light Taps's is? How it's being completely destroyed by whatever you made? When I used to look at her, it was a dark, dark blue. But now it's separated, ever since you gave her that medicine. Taps, use your crafter ability. And she like looks to you, Erwin, for like, should I listen to the crazy girl? Not Erwin, Julia, should I look to the crazy girl?
I'll just kind of just kind of gesture to just a little bit.
Looks to you, Saffron, for just confirmation of should I be listening to Keto right now?
I'll hesitantly nod my head.
And as you do that, you see Taps sort of like sigh and then takes a deep breath, and you see sort of the claw sort of the forming again, the hardness of her hand. And when that happens, you see almost all of that. At first, you see the light smoke, her mana flare up a bit. It sort of fills the room a bit more, but then that red takes over, almost like overshadowing her completely. It actually just covers her entire body like a cloak, and all of her mana disappears and replaces with that red. And at that moment, as it's just spreading out, she stops it and it returns back to that sort of weird in between where both of them are present.
I see.
It feels weird. Like I said, it's like it's breathing. Like it's breathing in my ear.
I suppose I can't force you to use that then.
You can.
We don't know what that's gonna do.
Do you? You know exactly what that thing is, right?
Very well aware of what it is and why
like I said,
its
sorry.
separation is a good thing.
But it's separate. That's the important part. Before it was the same thing. When the mana was used, it was the same mana. But now it's become rampant and wild. But it's not taps.
But the problem is that it is the same mana once it essentially eats hers.
So, now that we know that there's something trying to eat at her, we know that it can be separated. You just make sure that she keeps control. Before, her turning into that beast was just seeing another side of her. It was the same thing. You can't tell someone to snap out of being themselves. But when you gave her that drink, there's a separation now. There's taps, and then there's the rampant mana. You could ignore it, keep giving her the medicine, and then never use her mana again. But I think we both know she would fail. She's weak. She's not strong. Not without her mana.
That isn't her mana, though.
It could be. Rampant mana is just mana that doesn't have a home. As long as she doesn't give in to it, it's her power. She she looks over at the first. She actually stops staring still and looks at you, Saffron. Turns her head to look at you. Aren't you the one who said you'd be there to stop it if it got out of control? That you help her? That's what she told me when she talked to me about you. That was a private conversation.
Yeah, I could help. I just really don't understand any of this.
Sorry. I thought you seeing would help. Think of it like she actually will very lazily twirl her hands, and you see for a moment the smoke sort of form their own personas, like their own sort of own images, almost like a copy of Taps, and then sort of a beast made out of that red mana. There are two things inside of her. There's Taps, and then it's what Julia created. Right now they're separate, and if Tap never uses her mana, they stay separate. Everything's okay.
No, I get that part. I don't get how to make the rampant mana Taps' mana.
Well, when Taps uses it, gets scared. You ever try to tame a dog and it knows you're afraid, a wild dog, it's going to jump at you. And like the sort of the images, like the red man just consumes Taps completely. But if you go into it knowing that you can control it, if you try to tame it, you see sort of Taps pulls out, like it creates like a rain, and rains around the red mana. May not be completely yours, but you can use it to your advantage. Does that make sense?
So Taps just has to not be afraid when using the mana?
That's part of it. She also just has to be not afraid, and actually has the willpower to tame the rampant mana.
Over at Taps, do you think that's worth a shot?
Um, uh, I don't know much about like crafter abilities. I never was raised on how to be a crafter. I wouldn't even know how to channel that type of mana. It always happened naturally. It just kind of happened when I got pushed in a corner. I don't know how to be a crafter.
I was taught and raised and learned how to manipulate my body using the crafter magics. If you wanted to learn, then I can offer that to you. I want to make this very clear that this is your own decision here.
You guys have already done so much for me. I couldn't even begin to repay you, but you're trying to do more.
The solution I've given you is only temporary thus far. And in the meantime, I should help you deal with the consequences of that.
I was just gonna say, just think of it as we're not done yet.
But the last time you got so hurt.
Yeah, and I'm fine now. See, I'm wearing my hat and everything.
I mean, I want to stay in the school. I want to still be on this team. Honestly, it's felt most comfortable in a long while here. And I know I'm not strong like Saffron. I don't know how to fight or even how I would fight. I can't move like Chris does and just be a crafter. I don't know how to make weapons out of my hands like Erwin. I keep saying Erwin today. Julia. But I want to try. I want to try to figure out what to do.
Maybe that is your problem. Maybe your problem's just you're trying to compare yourself to everybody. If you keep trying to be someone else, you're never gonna be good enough. I mean, we've been fighting like this our entire lives, really. It's not fair for you to just try to come in and be like, okay, well, I'm not Saffron, I guess.
But I don't know how to fight. My fighting was losing myself to that thing. That was my fighting. I was never taught how to fight. I don't know where my start would be.
Well, that's what we're here to help with. I'll teach you how to fight. And then you don't have to worry about anyone getting in your way, especially if Toto's weird snake thing comes a human again.
That's honestly creepy. Tino says.
Yeah, it's like the weirdest
I'm
thing.
afraid of Kino, but Kino's afraid of Kotal, and that's amazing.
Julia's gonna be a little shocked at Kino thinking that that's creepy, but you know what?
And with that, she'll just sort of nod. I mean, if you're willing for me to still be a burden, I would like your help, both of you, to know where to start.
And I can give you whatever assistance I'm able to.
Saffron, did you have a
No,
closing
no,
statement?
you
Okay.
go.
Thanks. Thank you. And she'll hug you both.
And Kino, you're gonna help too.
When she says you guys see your vision returns back to normal, and you feel that coldness leave you. Or sorry, you feel another coldness, but it seems like something's leaving your body instead of going inside of it.
I said you're gonna help too, Kino.
Why do I need to help?
Because we said so.
You sat an order from my captain? And you feel like this eeriness as Keto just stares at you, Julia.
As much as it pains me to agree with this, this is an issue of mana. And there are very few, if anyone else in this academy, that can see mana as you do.
Well, it is hard for humans to see mana. She gets up. She very lazily just gets up and dusts her her clothes off. Okay, I'll help.
I was gonna carry you to the training room, but since you're walking.
Oh, great. And she just collapses again.
Alright.
She falls asleep.
Saffron, you should never offer.
I mean, I didn't think I was. But I'll pick up Kino.
Just the sound of sleep.
Should we go?
Do you believe you're ready to start?
Yeah, I don't got anything else going. Oh, you're talking to Taps, aren't you?
No, I mean, no, Saffron, if you're not ready, then we can wait, but I finished my homework. That was kind of a lie. I already finished all my homework.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, at least.
Well, yeah. we should be good to go then, right?
I may call it a little early today, but yeah.
That's right, you still need to practice for your play.
That, yeah, and... Oh, fuck, theater's on Fridays. We have, an actual official rehearsal today, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that, actually, yeah. Fuck.
There's a moment of realization. It's like Julie had plans for the day, and it was like, wait, you said theater, wait.
Wait, oh fuck, that's Friday. Well, alright, those plans are over. Well, I mean, it's not that bad, because... okay.
Alright. So on that note, you guys sort of leave, and we're going to cut away to Toto. You go into Barkley's room, and you see the Porter's there.
Porter?
Huh? What are you doing in here? Gross. Get out.
I could ask the same. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm supposed to stay here tonight.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna move back in tomorrow then. And he just gets up. Don't want the old man juice to wipe off on me.
Old? I'm not even that old.
You're so old. What are you, like 50?
I'm 19, Porter.
Ew.
You'll be 19 and by the time you graduate.
I don't want to be decrepit like you.
Oh,
Why are
well,
you
I
in
guess
here?
there's no avoiding it though. You're gonna be walking and I'm just gonna be very dramatically walking almost like a zombie towards him. All my bones creak, my skin is melting, and just dramatically drape myself across the couch.
He's gonna throw something at you, and it sticks to your head. And as you move your head, it starts jingling and starts making bright. It starts flashing pink and blue.
What
You
the
know, hey,
hell did you put on my head?
Jangler.
How did you get a jangler?
I don't know. I found there were some people talking about them, and they were they had a box full of them, and I may have stolen one.
Oh shit. I'm gonna take it off. And I'm gonna look at Porter. You might want to lock the door.
Why?
Because I was told not to get involved in this challenge anymore. And it's becoming increasingly difficult not to.
Just don't get involved in the challenge. You don't have to solve every problem, Mom.
The reason I'm in here is to keep myself from doing it because I know if I don't have Barkley or somebody else in here that's actually more reasonable than I am to lock the door or grab me without hurting me, which is why I'm not with Saffron.
I thought you were because you're trying to hit on Barkley.
No, I'm trying to keep myself from doing something stupid tonight.
Oh, well, you just close the door and lock it. I guess you're trapped in here?
Thank you. But you do realize what these janglers are probably for, right?
Messing with the teachers?
I wish it was that innocent.
As I look at Porter's negative intelligence.
Oh, I wish it was that innocent. No. Tonight's challenge is to stealth around the school. Stealth is kind of difficult with these things around, you know?
Oh, they're gonna throw these at Finn. That's actually pretty funny.
It's really not.
But imagine just in the darkness, you just hear jingle, 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 jingle.
Okay, I'm actually laughing.
Strobe lights everywhere.
Okay, but the thing is that we can't let that happen because if Finn gets caught, he gets expelled. So he'll be walking out of the school jingling and glowing bright paints.
He just falls to the floor. I mean, that sounds amazing, but what does it matter if he gets expelled? I thought you said he had it. That's what I heard.
I don't know what his plan is, and I don't know what Team Irons is, and it's killing me.
One thing I learned, Toto, when you grow up on the streets is you learn when to not get in people's business. Because you end up causing way more trouble than if you just would have stayed out of it. Then again, your middle name is Trouble, so.
At this point, yeah. I'm gonna set the jingler aside and take out the book I brought with me, James, and you know what book this is. It's the magic book.
Okay. Oh, you're reading. Boring. And the reporter's gonna just get up and go in his room.
I thought you moved in with the girl. You know what?
Moved out. Moved back here.
Wait, Saffron was successful in kicking you out?
No, moved back by myself. But I left Saffron a gift.
I don't know if I like the sound of that, but if she comes walking out glowing bright pink, I'm all for it.
You notice there's no pillows in this room anymore?
Oh, dear lord. You know, I'm actually looking forward to the fallout of that one.
Oh, wait. Better idea. More fun idea. And he's just gonna open the door. Be back, later. And he just closes the door.
Right, James? I guess I'm going to do the thing now that he's gone.
What are you looking for?
I want to look for how to how to get specific with gift the same way that you can with relic. Like if you can look for a specific like point in time or specific outcome,
Okay.
or if that's even possible at this point.
Okay. Make me your whatever check, persuasion, history, insight.
Here we go.
All right. Okay. I have 2 coins. Oh, you have 2 coins. Okay.
You have 1 coin.
I don't want to use my coin. Uh, the camera sort of there's almost a freeze and a bright light as all you hear is the sound of chirping birds, and on top of a grassy hill, sort of sitting down, you see a younger, crying, Stephanie. She's sitting down, looking at this book, and she looks up at her teacher. I don't get it. It's gonna happen. So just help me. This isn't a game. You said you'd help me if it got serious. I did, and it hasn't gotten serious yet. The town's gonna burn down. I told you I saw it. It's gonna burn down, and you're gonna burn down with it. That's what it said. That's what the vision said. That's what I saw. Okay. Am I burned down yet? No, but then that means it hasn't happened yet. So that's where our jobs come in, to try to avoid situations like this. Okay, then you avoid it. You know, this is not like the bear. This is different. Just tell me what to do. If I told you how to do everything, you wouldn't be a pathfinder. You'd be a little brat that knows how to do a few party tricks. Just please, just this one time, and I promise I'll pay more attention. Nope, something you have to worry about yourself. What am I supposed to do? Well, do you know when it's gonna happen? No. Do you know why it's happening? No. Do you know how many different times it happens? How many different outcomes there'll be? No. So you don't know anything. You just had a random dream, and now you're freaking out. Yeah, because you told me that these dreams aren't dreams, that they're real. Uh-huh. So, how about you take a deep breath, and you focus on the future, just like with Gift, except it's not reaching out, and he actually will grab the book from her and physically touching something. You have to get over the fact of having to make contact with something else. You need to reach out past today, reach out further, and try to touch something that isn't there yet. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, for example, I usually sit in that chair, right? He points to a chair that's sort of a few feet away from them. Yeah, that's where you sit whenever we are you teaching me. All right. And tomorrow when we come up here, I'm going to sit in that chair, right? Yeah. So instead of touching the chair or touching me, why don't you focus on trying to touch the me that's going to be in that chair tomorrow? That's really confusing. And that's the best way I can break it down. You have to reach out to something that's not going to be there, and you have to find the details from there. Figure out when I'm going to be sitting in that chair, how many realities that I end up sitting in that chair, how possible those realities are, and from there. But it all starts with reaching out to something that isn't there, kid. I feel like you just didn't say anything at all. Welcome to being a Pathfinder. And then the vision ends.
All right. Well, it made some lick of sense. So, well, James, Toto's gonna try, cause there ain't nothing else to do.
Okay.
Until the rehearsal, of course. I kind of forgot about rehearsal also.
Mm-hmm.
but I'm going to try to reach out to the challenge tonight
Okay.
because I want to know how likely it is that Finn will get out of this without anybody interfering.
All right. Make me persuasion. I'm gonna coin that.
Of course you are. Fuck you.
God.
That was kind of funny.
I'm
You have a
sorry. I was expecting Wolf to roll a nat 20 from a 12.
You have so much less power now that you've allowed things other than history to be used.
Well, history's the same one. It's the same number, so that's why I really don't care.
It's just Wolf
Oh.
sucks.
What the
Wolf
fuck?
just sucks at rolling. So, with a nat 20, you reach out. And it works, surprisingly. You reach out to tonight. You're reaching out to something that doesn't exist, trying to take that into account, and you blink a few times, and you're standing in darkness at a few torches lighting up the halls, a school after hours. You see, barely able to notice it at all, shrinking in the shadows, is Finn. You see someone else quickly darting around, not even making a sound, throwing out what seems to be a bunch of shiny objects onto his body. There's a yell, and then all of a sudden there's loud jingling whenever he makes a noise, and there's a just explosion of lights. Hey, what's up? Wait, who's over there? As you see guards rushing over, and whatever that figure was shrinking into the shadows, disappearing. And Finn, panicking, running for his life, and 3 guards after him, darting through the hallways towards, it looks to be towards the cafeteria. You then fast forward a bit, and you see, probably a little bit later in the night, Finn is running still, being chased, and he turns the corner very quickly down Width hallway. The bells are off him at this point, at least majority of them. And he quickly pounds on the door to your room. Julia, with instinctively waiting, opens it up. He runs in, and you follow along too. Even though Julia shuts the door, you simply phase through it. You see Finn disappear into your room, actually. Opening the door, closing it, and no more than a few moments later, you see the guards knock, open up the door, so they're doing an inspection. Julia says nothing. The guards look around. They go into your room. And you see Finn get dragged out, kicking and screaming. Defeated. Your vision ends.
Fuck my life.
Oh, sorry, one more detail. You also see, as your vision's ending, you turn to the doorway and you see with the guards, sort of also in manacles, is a smiling Lorben.
What? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, now I'm confused.
Lorben was at the door with the guards when it was opened back up.
So what the hell was Lorben doing?
All right, cutting away. So, we're gonna cut away to Library Boy Gwen.
So I
Yeah.
realize I'm doing essentially the same thing as Toto, except different.
You're gonna ask an adult.
I'm asking a real adult, and I'm thinking about this in a different way.
Okay.
But yes, James, I'm asking a real adult, not mommy Toto.
Surprised to see Quincy stopping by here. I don't think you're looking for a book, right?
More likely, I'm probably going to be giving up my ability to take out books for the next week.
Oh. Then what are you asking of me?
You, I assume you know the challenge that's taking place tonight.
Yes. Finn versus Sylvia. Should be very interesting.
I believe that whatever plan Finn has, he can do it. But I want to know who I need to stop from interfering so that he can pull it off.
Now, normally I'm not allowed to give information that has to do with students. That's against the policy. It'd be unfair.
Well, you're saying normally.
Well, normally doesn't apply to when I'm trying to teach a very foolish person. So I guess in the standpoint of a young tutor trying to help out a inspired student, I'd say the biggest threat right now, based off of my reality, is Toto.
Is it simple enough that I can keep him locked in his room?
Well, that's the thing. You understand how Pathfinders work, right?
More or less.
We see paths. We see possible futures and solidified past. We see how people are going to walk on those paths and what the outcomes will lead to. There's no guaranteed way of something going to happen. We can influence the future, but we can't solidify it 100%. All we can do is take in the information based off of how we know everyone and make a calculated guess on which reality is going to be real. That all being said, me and Toto can see the future. That doesn't mean we're going to see the same future. And it's up to me and Toto and those we let in to figure out which future is the correct one.
So,
So it would be easy to try to lock Toto in, but you have to realize that he's a Pathfinder and he may have seen something that would keep him from doing just that.
my point was that I'm worried about him seeing something and him believing that interfering will make it better.
That could be the path he's on right now. But the question is, do you believe interfering will be better?
No.
You have faith that Finn will walk down a path that leads to success? That he isn't being foolish and doing this all within his team?
I think I can believe that he's being foolish, but still walking down a path that'll lead him to success.
Then don't lose that resolve, no matter what Toto shows you. And we'll see which path is correct. Just be prepared that you are dealing with Toto and you're dealing with someone who's physically seen a future.
And I had another question unrelated, well, technically related, but more of a school rules clarification. If a student's caught after curfew, what's the punishment for that outside of this challenge?
It can be usually our poor lead guard, our captain. He is a bit generous to first time offenders, but it can be anything from a simple physical chore all the way up to expulsion. They don't tend to do that in the first attempt, unless you do something crazy like break into the library.
All right. So it's perfectly feasible for someone else to be out past curfew and start messing around and not face major repercussions.
Exactly.
fun.
Extremely.
Well, thank you for your time, Stephanie.
Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
one last thing. How determined are you to protect others?
If I had to answer that quantitatively, I'd say an 8 out of 10.
You can protect others with your words, and you've done a great job so far. You've taken in Leanne's teachings, whether that's for better or for worse, and you like to make it a bigger picture when you're viewing things. But I mean more of a physical protection. More of, are you willing to put yourself in harm's way? Willing to potentially add more scars that are already on your body? Just to make sure someone's okay.
Response would say that it depends on who I'm protecting, be it one person I care a lot about, or many people, just for the greater good. But I think it depends on whether I believe putting myself in harm's way will actually protect them.
So that's what it comes down to. If you can actually make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very interested what you'll do next then, Quinn. I'm done taking up your time now.
And I'm done taking up yours.
She'll smile and go back to what she was doing.
I'll go find Toto.
Toto, where'd you go after that sort of meeting?
I went to find Julia.
I thought you were gonna say Stephanie. I feel like, bro.
Because the library entrance is sort of like in that main corridor, you will run into each other. You see a very panicked Toto sort of hurrying over to the training area.
Oh God.
I'm gonna stop Toto.
Gwen, what the fuck are you doing?
Toto, what future have you seen that you're rushing right now?
Finn gets caught and Lorben is arrested.
Arrested.
He was in manacles with the guards at the door when they were taking Finn out.
And how likely do you think that is to happen? Lorben in
Well-
manacles.
Well, the thing is, janglers. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past Lorben to do something ridiculous either with the janglers or while the faculty is distracted with Finn. But look, I'm not saying that we should do anything, just a quick warning might help a little. Or, maybe I should stay in my own room tonight instead of in Barkley's dorm because that's kind of where he fled to, and I'm just worried.
Then are you trying to warn Finn about the janglers?
I was gonna go to Julia because you mentioned telling it to Meek first, and Julia is probably the best link we have to getting to Meek, or, not seemingly too out of there. So I was just gonna go talk to Julia.
I think the information about the janglers themselves should be told to Finn.
Well, I guess let's go talk to Finn then.
Mm-hmm. We're not telling him to do anything about it
Just
or change
warning
his
him.
plan, just
Warning him.
warn him that they're going to be doing something dirty like that.
Right.
And while we're out, perhaps we can stop by the guard station, Toto?
Why?
If your future saw Lorben arrested, I want to know how many prior infractions Lorben has of being out past curfew.
I wouldn't think he'd had any.
Exactly.
He's not going to take punishment for it, is he?
Perhaps not punishment of you seeing him in cuffs, which means he might, in that vision, he's probably doing something bigger than simply being out late.
I mean, I could try again to see more specifically what Lorben's going to be doing, but I kind of
You're
have
only seeing one possibility, Toto. And if you try again to see what Lorben does, you're not necessarily going to see his actions that align with your past vision.
Why are you teaching me more than Stephanie?
I think it's more that I'm translating Stephanie's words into words that you're understanding.
Ah, so the stupid isn't going over my... Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm dumbing it down for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna go find Finn.
Alright.
Wynn's learned more about Pathfinder in one conversation. Toto has the whole campaign. And I purposely don't pay attention to his visions. It's just me with one conversation.
Alright. So, with that, Saffron and Julia, what's your plan when it comes to teaching taps? You're in a you say you're in a training yard. You're in the Ian's. There's no class at Ian's house. You're in like sort of the Coliseum right now. What's your plan?
I mean, we're focusing on the mana stuff first, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, is that what you're focusing on?
Yeah, I mean,
basically, you're going from the fact that you're going from taps being able to use mana and basically fight more like Diamond and Chris, where it's more of unarmed, just using crafter abilities, to taps not knowing how to use unarmed fighting at all, and not having control over her mana.
Because I thought I would be focusing more on like the actual like fighting aspects, and you're focusing more on like the mana controlling shit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So we'll start with the mana control. Since
Alright.
that's focusing more on Julia, do you have any particular plans, or do you want me to just take it over from here? Do you have any way you would try to initiate this, make it easier for taps or yourself?
I would probably start with like just an easy ability,
Mm-hmm.
like walking her through fucking like Bone Dart or something, you know?
Okay. Would you try to explain it through your own intellectual mindset of like just understanding how to manipulate your body, changing like the chemicals and all that stuff in your mass just to fit it, or would you try to dumb it down to more of a just you fill it out type of thing? Something that you're not accustomed to, but you know that is a way crafters do things, i.e., Diamond and Chris.
I.e., Diamond, Chris, and at the same time, and probably taps. God.
How would you go about it?
I would probably start by doing what felt natural to me, which is, you know, explaining it by the shit that no one's gonna understand.
Mm-hmm.
Before realizing, oh, no one understands this.
Actually, you look up and you realize you're rambling, but Taps is following along with you perfectly.
Oh, okay, shit. Never mind.
And then you come to realization who Taps' parents were.
I mean, that's fair. That is entirely true.
Okay, so you have a basis that Taps is a out of mechanic wise is an intelligence crafter.
Oh shit. I just didn't expect it. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't expect it.
So from there, you just trying to just get her to understand a basic ability like bone claw.
I'm trying to get her to understand that while like monitoring the mana usage and everything. Like I understand that's definitely something that she can do. It's just we have to be careful about like the mana and like how it's
Okay.
being taken in,
And you're using Kino to sort of tell you when you're going too far.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna lose it. Okay. Okay. So
that
with
is
that,
the idea.
you'll go ahead and we'll do an ability battle here. This is you more of just teaching someone, so not more of a practice training thing. So it won't be an athletic type of thing. But this because the athletic part's gonna be left to Saffron, so this will be more of a teaching type.
God, good, because I have two abilities, I think, for the athletic tree, and I don't think either of them really applies well in this situation.
All right. So what's your base?
Well, my base for teaching is probably going to be intelligence, I think.
Okay.
There's my tab. Of course, I don't have anything pulled up. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
There it is, social. Okay. So let's see. I need to actually pull this up side by side with what abilities I have. That's gonna confuse people more. And I see I skipped past not having that by doing that, which is not gonna help here. Cool. I don't have that. So I can just scroll to the next tree. Shush.
As
All right.
come to realization, Julie is not a social character.
What? No.
Lead actor of the next play, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. I have something. I have an ability that works really well here.
Okay. Why is it
we have insightful, you know?
there we go. Insightful. Perfect.
Yeah. Which will give me, since I'm using intelligence, I get an additional d6 to the battle roll.
Cool.
And then I also I get to make a performance test, which we all know my performance is great. But I get to make it at advantage because I'm using intelligence.
Okay.
Versus Taps' insight. This probably isn't going to work very well, but you know, we'll see.
I'll pelvic roll this. Insight.
Come on, Taps. Nope. All right. Awesome.
You have coins. You have all of them right now.
Do we have all of them?
Yes.
I'll re-roll that then. Let's see.
Me or Taps?
Even if you'd have to roll a 2 to tie me, which I still think doesn't work. You'd have to roll a 1. I have a higher chance to. I mean, honestly, I'd have to use 2, but to actually stand a chance. But we'll just do this.
Okay. So you're gonna roll yours. Okay,
yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Oof, close. No cigar.
No cigar. All right. So that's a -4.
You can still re-roll Taps.
I could, but I'm not a bitch.
Well.
Yeah, but Ian is.
Ian, are you pointing me?
No, that's someone else's problem.
All right.
I know I could, and that I have a very good chance at getting it. I'm just not a bitch.
On a fail, you must add a -4 to your roll. So you're taking a -4.
Yes, I have added it. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I don't have that. All right, cool. Fuck it, raw talent. Scratch that last one. Raw talent.
Raw talent. That's all I need. All right, so you're at a -4 plus 1d6 right now. Are you adding any skills?
Yeah. Sorry, I should do the skills. Let's see. What would be a good skill? Probably. I assume Arcana would be good for this, right?
Yeah, Arcana will work.
Yeah, because like I'm talking about magic and everything, like so. So that will give me, because I have Mastery in Arcana. That's gonna give me a +11.
Got it. So you had +11 is all you're adding. I'm assuming, Saffron, you're not helping with this part. You're just leaving this to Erwin.
Yeah, I don't really understand how all the crafter shit works, so I don't think I can help.
Look,
Okay.
I still have my scientist tree. I haven't used anything from the scientist tree yet. Okay. Fuck, that bookworm doesn't help. All right. Does investigator work here or no?
Can curious help you find clues in obscure places. Vaccine calls you overlook a few details. No, you can use investigator.
Okay, then I'll add investigator, which is going to be another d6.
You're reviewing the process.
All right. That might be. Let me just make sure. Okay, nope, that doesn't help. So, yeah, that's probably it for me, honestly. Unless magnifying glass helps, which I don't think it does. No.
Magnifying glass. Because of what you're doing, you are basically just reviewing Tap's mana as a whole. So magnifying glass would work. You are basically just reviewing her mana and trying to find a better way to resolve it. I would say because you're also taking it from a very intellectual standpoint, you're not trying to make it personal.
Okay.
And like dumbing it down for her.
That's
you're
fair.
Keeping it very intellectual. You can use that one.
All right.
Based off of how we've been doing this. So.
Then that would just be a -5 to them. If you're letting it work. And that's all I got. That's all I got.
Okay.
So I'm at a d20 plus 2d6 plus 7.
So, what's happening with that is, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a bonus. I'll give you a +3 because you have Kino there keeping an eye on her mana.
Okay.
And then I will give you another +3 on top of that because of your ability, because you have a history of how Taps was raised based off of the research notes, which did give a good detail of how she lived in her life, so you're able to flow that in. But because you're not really appealing to her emotionally, I won't add more than just +3.
All right.
So you're looking at a +6 in total.
Okay, that's not bad.
From me. And because what you're doing, I'm going to go ahead and knock off a -2, actually. So you're going to be at a +4. Just because what you're doing is not something you've done before. You're trying to get someone to. You're basically trying to teach a grown woman how to use mana as if she was a child.
I mean, you're right.
So with all that in mind, I'm going to give Taps or just the challenge itself, not really Taps in particular. I'm going to give this challenge a +6 in my direction.
Okay. Just a +6. Hopefully I should win this. If not, I fucked up.
Because again, You have an idea. You've discovered the root of the issue, so it's not very foreign.
All right.
Let's go. Oh, well, I rolled very well.
You
like
did
I
roll
usually
very
do.
well, but
You rolled very poorly, like you usually do.
this is true. But at the same time, I still beat you by 3. Like I said, if I lose this, I really fucked up.
With that 3 success, it's not like she comes to a great understanding, but it does seem like what you notice is that she does get in a basic grasp of it, of how to use her crafter abilities, not just naturally flinging it out, but actually thinking behind the science of it, and then thinking about the science of actually using her abilities helps her calm down a bit. And Kino will let you know that's actually helping her tame this rampant man and more, that she has more control over what she's doing. But you did notice by the end of that she is just, maybe it's because she doesn't have enough practice, but her doing things like forming, outside of forming like bone call and bone dart, her doing fancy weaponry forms like you do, or like Scars does, is outside of her field.
Yeah, I figured. I wasn't gonna try and do that if I couldn't.
But she has a basis now. And with that, you sort of take a break and pass it over to Saffron. Saffron, how are you going to go about this? Do you have any particular way you want to go about this? You want to just go and just dive into it?
I think it's gonna be more of like teaching the basics of just combat in general, because Saffron's not very accustomed to just hand-to-hand combat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be more of practice, like just getting comfortable with the feel of swinging, and not as much trying to take someone down, but just trying to get comfortable with, like, familiar with the motions, I guess.
Got it.
And like take it in baby steps, because it's not all gonna happen today. So just getting comfortable with how she should be fighting.
Got it. Okay. So with that in mind, I would like you to start your ability battle. So yours again is gonna be more of actually like being active. So it'll be more of a, you can utilize some social skills, but it's more of like actual practice. So your athletic skills will be more useful here. So with that in mind, what's gonna be your base?
I think my base is still gonna be intelligence here, though, because it's not as much like me being strong and like showing how to fight. It's more of just like teaching them basics of fighting.
Okay. So the base of intelligence, what abilities are gonna be adding here?
I would like to add I'd like to add sweet talk to this, because it's a lot of teaching, so I can use the social stuff more, right?
Yeah.
Can I use both sweet talk and straight talk?
Yeah. I'll say you can use sweet and straight talk actually. Straight talk is just being truthful. So yeah, no, it's fine. You can add both of them.
I think depending on her performance, it's hard to add both. Because in this scenario, I'm thinking of sweet talk is like, oh my god, you're doing so good. And straight talk being like, here, fix this. It was bad.
That is fair.
Yeah, but you can do both.
You can do both.
Still
It's just,
be like, fix
Yeah.
this is bad, but you are improving. You're doing a good job.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fair.
I can see you doing both because the main thing about straight talk is just making sure you're being truthful about it. So, you're not lying when you use sweet talk. It's not necessarily a lying thing. So I can see you using both.
Yeah, I want to use both of those, and then just my athletics for like the actual motions of stuff.
Got it. So where does that put you at?
That will put me at a D20 plus 2 from Sweet Talk, and then since I'm using Nth as my base, Straight Talk's a +5, so, and my Athletics is an 11, so D20 plus 18.
Got it. Okay. I'm going to give you an additional +5 because you're appealing to, again, more of Saps's intellectual side, and because you're explaining to her rather than just like forcing her into combat. She's getting more time to process and understand, if have more control. But I'm also going to drop that down actually. So you were going to get a +5, but I am going to give you a -7 because again she's very adverse to combat. So right now you're just going to take a -2 in total.
Can I self-impose a -2 for trying to teach a fighting style that I'm not accustomed to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
So you're at a -4 then in total. So you're at -4 in total, and with her, because again it's more of just that she understands what you're saying, but when you're applying it, you're actually fighting. She's been so used to cowering away, that's hard for her to adjust back to being aggressive. And with that, I'm going to actually give this one, because it is a difficult thing you're trying to overcome. I'm going to put myself at a +8 for mine.
All right.
All right, you ready?
Mhm.
Let's go. Jeez, I wrote bad for once. I don't have a coin. I have a coin. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. It's not worth it. All right, that's not worth it.
Yeah, I have to get a nat 1 to be worse than you.
So with that, you were basically practicing with her, and she does understand the concept. You realize that she has been in the same combat class you have been, and a lot of the points you're giving out is things you learned from Ian's class. So you're just reiterating it, maybe dumbing it, or maybe changing the way it's said. Ian can be a bit aggressive when he's explaining things, but Saffron, you know how to appeal to Taps a bit more. And you realize that she does understand what to do. The problem comes in that she's afraid when people come after her. So when you rush at her, when you're just trying to show her a maneuver, you're like just doing a practice throw, you see her quickly cower, and doing everything she can to protect herself. And she focuses too much on trying to not get hit that she loses all sense of trying to actually attack back. And that makes you think that maybe if she had some more protection on her, she'd be better off.
See.
You also find out that she's definitely would be better as a strength fighter.
I see.
She has a 14, sorry, an 18 in strength.
Time to take my child to the plate armor shop.
If she has dummy thick armor, nothing can hurt her, so she doesn't have to be scared.
All right. This is true. So, or is that where you're going? You basically putting armor on her.
Yeah, I'd ask her about it.
I mean, we naturally are resistant to some things. Our skin's still thicker. I definitely would feel better if I, had something there.
How tall is Taps?
Taps is probably about like 5'7".
So my plate mail would not fit on Taps.
No, he would not fit on Taps.
Yeah, okay. Oh, well, we can go try to look for some armor for you. It might be good. That's how I'm good, because I'm gonna take off my plate armor, the process of that. And then once I do, I'm gonna go, now try hitting me.
Yeah, I'll throw a bone call out real quick.
Yeah, that almost triples my AC, James. I'm a 9 without my armor.
You see that quickly hits you. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think that'd go through.
Roll the damage.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean
to. See? You can fight. It's just a matter of not being scared. I'm a little impressed, honestly.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. I thought you'd defend. I didn't think you were that slow. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying as an insult.
Hey. I don't think you understand how often I trip in that plate mail, and I don't think you understand that hurts a lot.
Oh, I mean, I did see you trip a lot, but I guess that makes sense.
I'm not Quinn. I can take it.
That's fair. I'm scared. I'm glad Quinn's in that combat class. I think he died by now.
I think you right now could beat Quinn without armor.
But like Quinn can like shoot lightning and stuff.
Okay, and what's that lightning gonna do when you're right up in his face?
It's fair. I guess I he can't really do anything if I get close.
And that's how we fight.
The lightning will hit me too. All right. So, with that, what do you guys basically do this until Erwin has so Julie has to leave, correct?
Oh yeah.
So what you guys basically accomplish, and this can be honed in a bit more, is when you get to the shop, you realize that you don't really, not the shop, it's an area where you find armor. You can't really find any plate because plate's pretty expensive. So if there is plate, people have already taken it and modified it themselves. But you do find some chainmail for her, and you do see her keep eyeing a shield.
Do you want the shield?
I mean, it's like big, and I won't get hit as much if I can like put a shield between me and the other person.
Do you know how to use it?
I think I can learn. Maybe.
I mean, I can help you try to learn how to use it.
All right. So you give her a shield.
I mean, I don't have money, James.
You guys are in a ram shop. This is up for grabs.
Okay. Yeah,
So that's why it's not good stuff.
I'd grab it for her.
All right. So with that, she's gonna be sitting at a 18 AC.
That is as good as me.
So, Erwin, what you do? So when you guys get back, you realize that she actually fights a lot more confidence with that shield in her hands and that armor on.
Makes sense.
Since like her natural crafter AC was like what was it? It was 13. So she's a lot more confident.
Right. She may use int, however she doesn't have dex.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. If I had your crafted defense, my AC would be a 10.
Is that a good thing?
I don't know.
Anyways, she does fight with a lot more confidence, and that's something you just notice. And you realize as you're fighting with her, both of you, that she's getting better at controlling the mana. But when she gets into it, when you guys actually start properly sparring, she almost tends to change a bit. She has more of a smile on her face, and her eyes are a bit more wild. And it's almost like there's way more confidence when she's swinging at you, and almost like a weird primal desire to fight. That's really fun. Try swinging at me one more time. I think I'm getting it.
Oh, well, I'll punch her in the face.
Go for attack and miss.
You know, I'll
she'll
find that.
Okay, go for it.
Listen, this needs to happen. I need to put her in her place.
You punch her straight in the face. Okay. You deck her for 5 points of damage. And as you punch right into her, do you punch again? Or you leave that one punch?
I will not punch again.
All right. You sort of punch her, and for a minute, you see there's sort of like that fear in her eyes as like pain connects with her. But again, you see that sort of like that craziness in her, that look in her eyes, and she sort of smiles more. As sort of like blood runs down her nose, and she takes her training sword she has with you, and she just swings wildly for you in opening your defense.
I see.
And she swings back at you.
I was gonna say, don't let your guard down, but it appears I have done the same thing.
She's actually about to go for another wild, like, massive swing, but then when you say that, it's almost something stops, and her, like, there's a blank expression. She blinks a few times, almost confused of where she's at. Right, and she, like, sort of shakes a bit, and she drops the sword, almost scared. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I mean, I did punch you in the face.
Oh, and she touches the blood in her lip. Oh, you did. Yeah. It's fine. I think I'm getting better though. That's good. Julia, don't you have to get to practice?
That is true, actually. Yeah, I have to get to that now.
Right. We could come back to this later. I'm gonna just get some food, I guess.
I was just about to ask you if you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
I'll pick up Kino. Is Kino still here?
Kino's still here. She's literally
Yeah.
just sleeping. But she looks like she's sleeping. But if you ask her a question, she'll immediately like wake up and like respond to you.
I'll pick up Kino.
Yeah, getting close, but she's still afraid.
That's fine. We're taking a break for food.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna cut away to Team Idiots. All right, heading over to the gold.
Yeah, we're looking for Finn.
You go into the main hall, and one of them will invite you in. It's like, I'm not sure what you're here for, but you came at kind of a bad time. One of the members say.
What do you mean?
You can hear as you enter the hallway yelling coming from the meeting room.
Who's yelling?
You hear the sound of Chris's voice and Finn's voice.
No.
Oh. Well, I guess we should go. I'm gonna head to the meeting room.
You open the door and you see Finn's body get flung across, like in front of your view. If the camera sees Finn's body get flung across, hits the wall, and sort of skids down to the bottom as Chris just sort of approaches him. That's it. That's all you have. I mean, I think it's good enough. Yeah, good enough. You are putting your life, Juno's, and Meek's on the line, and it's just good enough, huh? Ow, and I don't see you coming up with a better idea. He just sort of picks up Finn, like just sort of slams him against the wall again. You are taking this way too lightly, man. And I told you to trust me. I got this. Trust you. You don't even tell me what you're doing fully. You're just being cryptic and making things up. I'm not making things up. I'm improvising. You guys can cut it whenever you want.
Okay, violence is not necessary. Let's set Finn down, please.
And Chris just sort of like lets go of him. He sort of
Thank
puts his hands
you.
back in his pockets.
We just wanted to come with a little bit of a heads up that Team Iron's probably got some plan going on with I don't want to call them poppers, James, but that's the only word I
Janglers.
can think of. With janglers.
Huh. Like
So
I
just
said,
to
they have something up
watch
their
out for
sleeve.
that.
That's exactly what I told you. You don't even think about that, are you?
But I also think that if Finn's the only one that knows his plan, that makes it harder for anyone else to weasel out from someone what Finn's going to do. It's like we've just done with Iron's plan.
He told me about it. He told me about the ending to it. He sort of just looks back at you guys.
And that's the only part that anyone knows.
And I don't think that's good enough. You're dealing with Iron here, Finn. He sort of takes a deep breath and like kind of calms down a little bit. You need to think about this more, or at least have us help you. I have. Juno and Meek knows. They're not saying anything. He sort of looks over at them. They're in the corner. Actually, Meek's not there, but Juno's there in the corner, just completely silent.
Look, we just.
And if the two of them know the full plan, and they both believe that Finn can pull it off, then I know that's not enough for you, Chris, but I believe in him.
You said janglers, right? Finn gets up.
Yeah. Heads up. Sylvia can throw, and she's a pretty good aim at getting it on people.
That makes things a lot harder. He just started pulled out his hair. So you don't have a counter to this. I can think of one. As he sort of it's very clear Finn did not expect did not expect that to hear that.
Then at least you have something specific to prepare for now.
Yeah. Just it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I told you I got this. And maybe it's time for you to get some help, just as over at Team Wood. No. Not doing that.
Not doing what?
We don't need you guys. We got this.
It's just my job to worry, that's all. And we found out about the janglers and thought that it would at least be a good idea to warn you, if nothing else. Is that guy that got bullied in the room, James?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him and check up on him.
What about him?
I just wanted to make sure that Lorben didn't try to beat him up again.
Norman did what? He looks back at him. When were you gonna tell us about this, Dave? Ah.
Damn, Dave.
Just now, but you guys kind of got in that little argument there, and it's hard to talk to you when Chris gets angry. Chris gets angry every once in a while. Not normally. It's fine. Anyways, what's this about Lorben? And he'll just Lorben was curious how many times you snuck out, and I owed him a favor, so I told him. That was it? He gives him a suspicious look. Yeah, that was it.
Insight.
Go for it.
And what else? I probably know why he's
Why?
asking. If you're caught sneaking out more times, you're more likely to get a bigger punishment. Which is why we were gonna go check up on how many times Lorben's been caught out.
Yeah. You what? So, Finn, have you thought this through at all? I have.
Ben, even if you're not the first one caught and you technically win the challenge, if you're caught, there's still a chance you get expelled.
He just starts rubbing his temples. I know. You didn't know about Dave. That's new information. You know about the janglers. I'm processing that still. It looks like you don't have a plan, Finn. Look, I know, okay? He just goes silent for a bit.
It's a lot of stress, I know, but I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even brought up the Dave thing, but it does kind of concern me that you're holding back so much. And I'm gonna look at Dave.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we can talk to Dave. Just thanks, but I told you I got this.
I have to agree with Chris on this one. It really doesn't sound like you do.
You see, Juno will actually get up and actually walk towards you. Toto, as Finn just seems to just be he kind of looks at you, and for a moment there's a bit of defeat in his eyes, and he's just thinking things over. And Juno will walk up at you and just punch you in the stomach, Toto.
Ow!
Get out.
Okay, I'm going.
And she'll look at you, Quinn.
You can punch me too if you want.
You gonna let him just say that?
I can't stop what he says, and you know that.
Right.
What I can stop is him from interfering.
He's interfering plenty already.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you guys trusted us.
I trust you.
Trust us enough to keep Toto out of it.
I'll be locked in a room.
That is overall the plan right now.
Trust us enough not to be butting in with opinions like that. You guys don't understand how much Finn is trying to do this right.
No. I hope to God he pulls it off.
She just look at you, just sadness in her eyes.
I know if Chris keeps beating him up, he's not going to have the energy to stay awake through the night.
I stopped. I apologize.
Mm-hmm. Now, we'll be getting out of your hair.
Quincy, you still think I can do it, right?
If Juno believes in you, I do.
That wasn't really an answer, but okay.
And I know she's a better judge of character than I am. And if I start going through my head of all the ways you can fuck it up, then I'm not going to believe in you, so I'm choosing to trust you.
You'll give a half smile at that. There's nothing, I guess. Do you take Toto out of the room?
Yes, I take Toto out of the room.
Alright.
We're going to stop annoying Team Gold now.
Alright.
I've given them the information that we know for sure.
Is there any conversation between Quinn and Toto as you guys are leaving?
Toto, you know if you tell people that you don't believe in them, then they stop believing in themselves.
Not that I don't believe in him or trust him. I just want them to have it under control. Have the information. And Chris was right. He didn't even know about the janglers.
That doesn't mean that anyone else has more information than them. Even if you think you see the future and you know exactly how it's going to go down, Finn can pull it off. He's going to do something unpredictable. You know it.
Yeah. Finn does seem crazy enough to pull something out of his ass.
Now, let's go find out how many times Lorben's been caught out after dark.
Probably done. But I guess we can check anyway. We'll
You
go
guys
to
go
the
over-
guard station.
go to the guard station, and you see one of the guards. You see actually the tot there. Her name
The
escapes
tot.
me.
Yeah. Fuck her name.
No one's been locked up for your class, so why are you down here?
We came to ask about some information on a classmate.
Okay, I'm not into that whole like spy stuff. I'm just kind of the guard, so
No, not spy. We just criminal record. I mean, we know Barclays and everything, but we were wondering if Lorben's ever been caught after dark.
we don't have criminal records here, but we have people who've been punished. Public knowledge.
Exactly. That's why we're looking to access the public knowledge of how many times Lorben's been caught after dark.
I'm not gonna search through it for you. And she'll just like go. She'll shove behind her station and pull out a book and throw it at you. Here's the logs. Just
Then
give it back
that's
when
all
you're
we
done.
It's
Toto, if we don't find this before you need to go to theater, then I'll finish it up.
yeah. Just got to figure out how this thing is organized.
James, I'll also look for any mention of Sylvia.
Okay.
Because I know she's also involved in the challenge.
Okay.
Just like the people that we know for sure are probably gonna be out after dark.
This is gonna be
What
an
are they gonna have on the
investigation.
line? Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna coin you.
Cool.
Cool.
Og.
You are looking through, and the thing is like it's not just, this is a very thick logbook, and
I
the thing
figured it
is
was
not,
chronological or something.
it is chronological, but the thing
Mhm.
is it is not just your class, it's the entire school.
Yep.
And it dates back since the beginning of this school year. And it's not just people sneaking out, it's any infraction they may have made. From simple things you don't understand, rules that might be in place through a student council, to things like actually sneaking out or talking back to professors to the point where they actually act to take corrective action, things like that. All that's written down in this logbook. Every time someone's been put into manacles, every time someone has been called the guards on, every type of dispute that's happened outside of the school. It is a long list, and you're very curious why there's a bunch of second years getting a bunch of out of school disputes happening. But you go through the list, And it takes until Toto has to leave to practice, and you still can't find anything. As you're it's just a lot of words, and you're going through it. Do you just keep going?
Yeah, we'll keep going.
All the way
I'm
up.
just kind of trying to skim for names before
Yeah.
actually looking at the type of infractions.
You do end up finding. You find Finn's name, and Finn's been caught twice.
Were either of those in the library?
First one was him exploring the school. The second one was him near the library, but wasn't actually attempting to get inside the library.
Okay.
And then, as it's getting closer and closer to curfew. Well, actually, it's probably like midway through dinner. Actually, is when you find one entry of Warbin.
Okay. Were there any of Sylvia?
No.
Okay.
What was Lorbin's?
You look for the infraction.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the infraction was.
You see, the infraction was caught outside the school doors after hours.
Like outside?
Caught outside the school doors after hours.
Yeah, like front porch is what we're thinking.
Front porch, yeah.
Okay. Huh. How long ago was that?
That was a month ago.
A month ago. Okay. Do you operate on a 3 strikes you're out kind of system, or?
It's like, I know. It's not my job.
Fair enough.
You have to find. There it is. You have to find Maxwell if you want to know. Maxwell's the head guard.
Yeah.
He does what he wants. It changes.
All right. I don't necessarily know if looking for him's worth it. To just find out what's on the line for Finn. It'll just stress me out more. So we're gonna go back to the cafeteria and try to get dinner before curfew.
Yes.
Before the dinner time ends.
Yes. Sorry, it's Daisy's her name.
Daisy, okay.
And you go to dinner. During practice, you guys are practicing. It's a practice. And for those in the play, it's happening next Friday.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright.
shit.
Fine.
Yo, my mom comes in next Friday. Hey.
Julia, you got Toto, you got your lines down. Julia, you got your lines down. At this point, just getting stage direction and just fine tuning it, because your dear stage director will not settle for anything less than perfection. Riley will not settle for anything less than perfection. So, he's gonna be drilling you. He's even more aggressively acting towards you. You guys are doing some costume rehearsals, and so Julia, when you say your lines, can you try to act like you know what human emotion is a little bit more?
Damn.
Damn.
I apologize.
No, you're fine. It's better than Toto and acting like a backwards hooligan telling stories behind of a bar.
And look, I'm just adding a little bit more pizzazz.
You're an understudy, but try better. And your actual role, he throws your script at you. You got 3 lines wrong.
It's been a rough week.
Oh, it'd be a much rougher week if you mess up this play.
All right.
Great. And where are the costumes? What is this? And he just looks at a hole in the costume. Starts screaming at Finn in the other text. And he's just Finn's just completely spaced out today. Unfazed. So, with that, the rehearsal's in. You guys head out to your rooms, or in total back to Barkley's room. and you know very well what's about to transpire. Does anyone do anything?
Toto is pacing, but he's not actually like doing or preparing for anything. He's just
Toto.
freaking out.
Where did you see the Where did you see Finn get jumped with the thingies?
He
I'm
was.
stupid.
Thingies.
Toto, what
Uh,
about
I'll-
those
I'll-
thingies?
I
Quinn didn't have a childhood, didn't play with the most simplistic child's toy in the world.
That was made
Oh,
in his
me.
kingdom.
Yep.
I'll tell Quinn because I don't actually remember. I just remember it being a corner
I think it was the
near
cafeteria.
near the cafeteria. He ran towards the cafeteria, but yeah, corner.
Mm. Do you think if we went there, you might be able to divine anything better?
Well, I'm
Or at least see if there's a trap set up?
I mean, we can, but I don't honestly think we're going to find anything. It didn't look exactly trapped. It's just that Sylvia knew he was there.
James, how big of a thing is there an equivalent to something like security cameras? Because I'm thinking like Spy Kids, where they had the little like cameras you can poke on the walls and see them through a data pad.
There
Well-
are no cameras. That
Okay.
technology is very very advanced. Not something that
Cool.
exists.
I didn't know if there was some kind of magic equivalent that was like a thing.
Nothing to record what's happened. There are ways to record what's happened, but it's not like that. It's more of
Okay.
like putting memories onto like displaying memories onto like a screen using illusions.
Okay.
But nothing as something can record what's happened and play it back yet.
Quinn, if you're really concerned, I could try to show you the vision. I mean, it won't be 100% accurate because it's not like you're there with me, but I do still have my storyteller ability. You can try to look for anything I might have missed.
Just hoping that maybe you if you visit the events of the vision, it might trigger something else and show you another way it can happen.
We could go try real quick. I don't think it started yet.
Exactly. I think it's a good idea that we don't interfere during the challenge, but knowing anything we can do in advance would be great.
All right, we'll go to the spot, James.
Quinn's
All
also
right.
just doing this to ease his own mind.
Might be that persuasion. All right. With a 16, you get pulled in. And you're trying to take Quinn with you, correct?
I can try, but I think it'll just be harder to take them with me. I could always just storyteller it afterwards. What do you think, Quinn?
I don't think you need to storyteller it afterwards, just in case someone else comes by, but you can relay it to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not taking Quinn with.
Okay.
Make it make the DC easy.
You see the same event transpire where Finn seems to be quickly leaving. You see that you get more of it. Quinn's darting across from Team Gold's hallway straight to what looks to be beelining it toward the classrooms. Gets trapped by Sylvia, who the janglers go on him and he runs off with guards chasing afterwards. Same event plays out and plays out the same way, but then for some reason there's a flash and a different event plays out where the janglers go off. They hit Finn. He runs, but because of how one fell on his foot, he trips and falls and get immediately captured. Another one where the janglers hit him. He runs. and he gets cornered by guards because their rotations were different. Another one where Sylvia actually runs up to him and knocks him out cold for the guards to find him. Another one, and another one, and another one, where different events are happening, different ways that Finn can fail at this.
But none of them show him making it?
You keep searching.
Yeah, I want to find where he makes it, James. I
After
need
about
to know.
15 tries, you find one where Sylvia misses the janglers. And Finn gets away without a hinge.
One out of 15.
No,
And
Toto, that's 2 out of 15. Because the one where he got hit but still made it away for the time being is technically a win.
But it's. Okay, keep going, James.
that's where the vision ends. You ask for a particular thing, you roll a 16, that's what you get. The vision ends.
Oh, God. I'm gonna look at Quinn. It 15 times. 15, and there were only 2. One where Sylvia missed, and one where it played out the exact same way I saw it before.
But in the one you saw before, he didn't get caught until later.
He got caught when he ran into our dorm. Lorben was there then. Wait. Does Lorben know that Finn asked for permission?
Is Lorben in our music? Sorry, not music, in our magic class?
Yes.
He could have overheard it.
I wasn't in my room, and I'm not the best liar, but that might be a change. He comes into my room and I'm able to hide him or distract the guards long enough for him to hide himself better for the inspection.
Or a reality where he hides in a room that's not yours. Where he hides in Julia's or mine. Or one where you're in your room when he hides there. There's so many ways it can go. I suppose it's just hoping he gets that far.
It's not right, Quinn. I know you keep saying to trust him, and it's not that I don't. I just don't trust Team Iron.
And I don't think there's much we can do to change their actions. Unless there's a way to distract Lorben.
We don't even know what Lorben's doing or where he's going to be.
What we know is in the vision where he fails, Lorben's present. So,
Yeah.
what if Lorben isn't caught yet?
But again, we can't dictate that if we don't know where he's going to be. We don't even know what he's doing, so we can't exactly keep him from getting caught.
Where are you guys having this conversation at, by the way?
Assume we're walking back to Woodstorm.
Okay. At this point, because this is after practices, Julia, Saffron, you would notice that they're talking, and if you get close enough to them, they're not going to be sheepish about you guys listening, so you'll know what they're talking about. Them interfering.
It's a lot to try to do just to change a little thing.
You still trying to interfere with what's happening here?
I had a vision, guys, and we went back and I had more, and none of the outcomes were good. 15 times.
I think the best we can do is try to change the scenario in which he runs into the dorm. If he still has any of the janglers on him, we make sure they're off. In your vision, you weren't in your room, so tonight you will be.
Y'all can just not butt in.
Isn't that exactly what you said we were going to do, is not butt in here?
That's why I'm only changing things on our end. I'm assuming the vision Toto had, he did butt in, because otherwise where would he be? If you're not in your room in your vision, then you were probably off changing something.
Would have been in Barkley's dorm.
Isn't that exactly what he's been saying he's going to be doing, to stay out of the hair of us and
So
him?
me not being there in the vision means I was actually doing what I was told to do. So meh.
Or you weren't. If that's how you want to view it, we don't have any way to actually determine that.
Exactly. Which means, if we ensure you're in your room and not Barkley's, we know you're at least in this section of the dorm. And maybe that's the little enough difference that you need to make a good vision.
I don't wanna. And Sully watched you speak up. He's actually going to the room. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I thought they said don't do anything at all.
That is what they said. Thank you, Sully.
And we all know Toto is going to do something if Finn does anything in the room.
I just have a question for you real quickly here. Doesn't the slightest thing cause a variation in the change of this? I'm not super familiar with how Pathfinder abilities work. Seeing only 15 different outcomes is nothing as to the actual scope of tonight.
It's still a low ratio, but
And you've only seen 15 outcomes of one single event. A single piece of it.
I understand that there are things that we do that are risky, Toto. But with your limited information about what's actually going on here, I don't believe either of us can say that with certainty that it is best if you butt in here.
so am I staying in Barkley's dorm or not?
That's up to you to decide.
I'm gonna look at Quinn.
I think it's best if you stay in your own dorm.
I'm gonna look at Sully.
If you think you're not gonna do anything, then stay in your own dorm. But I'm just going off of what they told us to do, which is to stay out of it. I'm gonna go to sleep and pretend like I didn't hear anything. And with that being said, he's gonna just go in the room.
You being in your room, I think, might be the little butterfly effect we need to make him succeed. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it at least makes me responsible for making sure you don't do anything, rather than putting the burden on Barkley.
If he comes running into my room, do I do anything? Because if I'm going to be in there, but not allowed to do anything, I doubt it's gonna make much of a difference that I was in there at all.
He asks you to do anything, you help him.
Okay. And I'll stay in my room.
And with that, the door opens. Julia, had a very tired day. You open your door to go in your room, and you find that all your stuff is gone.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
All my stuff is gone?
Yeah.
Porter, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
What?
All your stuff is gone.
Oh my god,
Except
Toto,
for a
no.
note. Except for a note that is on the dresser that was like the nightstand by the bed that's now completely barren.
Alright, what does the note say, James?
It gives the room number to Saffron's room.
I'm gonna go hug Porter. I'm gonna go hug Porter, James.
Damn, Julia
No,
has been
Porter's that.
reassigned to girl dorm.
Find Porter.
Julia, what do you do after that? Very clearly Porter's handwriting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unmistakable. It's very shit.
God damn, okay. I don't have time to deal with him right now. How long do we
Saffron,
have
you go
before
back to-
curfew?
Oh, you guys are like an hour out. Sorry, but question, Saffron, are you did you stay or did you like leave?
I think I stayed just to see if they were gonna try to do anything, and once they resolved not to, I would have gone in my room.
Okay. When you get in the room, you see that there is a cake on the table.
What does the cake say? Or is it not say anything?
It says welcome.
Do I see crystal or taps?
Crystal's the one finishing it off. Oh, is Julia coming yet?
Adorable.
What?
Porter said that Julia was moving in with us, so I thought I'd make cake. I didn't have much to do today.
I don't think Julia knows yet.
I mean, how else did Porter get into Julia's room? And he even like spent all that time like organizing and stuff. Wasn't like he just dumped it in there. Yeah, he did a pretty good job. And like Saps opens the door, and it's like perfectly the exact. If you've seen Julia's room, it's the exact same. It's just just now in a different dorm.
You know, that is a good question. I don't know how he did it. But I think I'm leaning to the logic that maybe Julia doesn't lock their door.
Wait, you don't think Porter would pick Julia's lock, right?
That's why I think Julia just doesn't lock their door.
Go ahead. Well, either way, if Julia didn't show up, we still have cake. Cutting away, Julia, what do? Your room's barren.
Well, I've been told that there's a place to go. However, I need to go somewhere else right now. Uh-huh.
Where are you going?
Well, the deal that I made is that I'd let them into my dorm.
Yeah.
Evidently, I don't live here anymore.
Yeah. Porter wasn't there for that.
Yeah, I know. So I have to go update someone on fucking
Alright, where are you going?
bullshit. I have to go to the gold.
So you rush over to the gold place. You see
funny.
Meek actually is at the entrance, just sort of tapping her. She's like just nervously looking out into like the darkened hallways and sees you and looks confused.
Has he left yet?
No, about to.
Can I catch him real quick?
You see Finn walking outside.
Um,
He also is confused.
I just need to update you on something.
Right?
I'm gonna look around. James, is it who all's around right now?
Meek, Chris, Finn, and Juno.
Oh, okay, cool. That's a
The
very
rest
safe
are
environment.
around, but they're kind of like peeking out of their doorway. If you are in a whisper, they will be able to hear
cool.
you.
All right. So, deal that we made. Evidently, I've been moved.
Okay.
We're still in the same hallway, but I'm in room number here.
Okay, well, your room is still the closest to the main hall, so I'm gonna stick to your original room. Is someone else gonna be able to open the door?
I can stay there again tonight, I guess.
Either that or just get someone else. It doesn't have to be you. Just as long as you guys just open the door and that's it.
The other
I don't
people
need
that
more
live
help.
in that place, do you understand?
Yeah, just thanks. However you want to resolve it.
All right.
And with that, you see him just kind of look around, and he'll just sort of move away. And after a while, you see him disappear in the shadows. Not like invisibility, but just you see him just quickly blend into his environment.
All right.
So he's crouching.
You see him Skyrim crouch, and suddenly you've lost all object permanence when it comes to Finn.
Well, I guess I should go back.
You head back, and what's your plan?
Time to go to Saffron Storm. See what the fuck is happening there.
Saffron, you get a knock on the door.
I will open the door. I also assume there was some cake left that I could eat some.
Oh, the cake hasn't been eaten yet. They were waiting.
Oh shit, okay.
What? The fuck happened? What do you think happened with the cake?
I thought Crystal was eating it.
No, she was,
she was-
finishing
I
it,
misheard
as in
something. Yeah, I misheard
finishing
that
the
as finishing
creation.
it off.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You open the door,
finishing it
and when they notice it's you, you see Crystal pick up the cake, and it just says, "Welcome," and say what taps they hand you. They like pull a cake towards you.
Okay, thank you. Sorry,
You can blame Porter for that.
I'm well aware.
Sorry.
You hear a snickering as the door quickly shuts and across the hall, like down the hall.
Do you want me to deal with him, or...?
Not now. There's other, more important things tonight. Sorry, I probably won't stay over here for very long. Tonight, anyways.
Oh, so Porter, do you want help moving your stuff back? I thought you asked Porter to do that. I didn't think he'd be crazy enough to break into your room.
I don't know what his goal is. It's fine though.
Well, you had Kino move in, and you see like the pillows spilling out.
Aren't there only 4 doors? 4 rooms?
Wait, what?
My bad. I miscounted.
Okay.
Kino's not there anymore. I forgot that taps exist and we were real here.
Kino just lives in the living room area.
Yeah. Kino was there, but now Kino's got moved out.
What the fuck? Alright.
The last room's been alternating frequently.
Porter, Kino, Julia now. It's like, okay.
We can deal with Porter tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Do you want us to move your stuff back?
Don't worry about it. I'm staying over there tonight for other reasons. This was just not the best timing on Porter's part.
I want to lean into whisper to Crystal, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you think it's for Toto?
Probably.
All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow then.
Actually, I'm Gonna stick around here for probably until curfew.
Cake time, says Crystal,
Yeah.
and she like just slices into the cake. And everyone enjoys some cake.
Yep, I get like 30 minutes of cake. Cake time
Good.
and grabbing things that I think might be useful for tonight.
Like a pillow.
A pillow.
Blanket.
Blanket. I don't fucking know.
And then you just walk across, and you are you staying in your room, or are you just going to be waiting in the living room, just like reading a book or something, like going over your lines?
I'll probably be in the living room, considering my room no longer has anything in it.
All right, so with a book, a blanket, and a pillow, you see Julia just sort of leave, go back across the way to her old room, and then wait. Before we continue on, I'm going to break into a more of a disjointed narrative from the rest of our main cast. Is there anything people would like to do before we move on to these events?
Nothing here.
I would like to make sure Toto does not fuck up, and how I will do that is trusting him.
So you're the one fucking up.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna sit in the main hall.
Okay.
Like in a seat where I have a view of Toto's door to make sure he don't leave.
So you're in the living room too with
Yeah.
with Julia.
Yeah,
Okay.
Julie and I will chill in the living room.
So are you just staying in your room?
Yeah.
All right. Any
And
more
I believe
actions?
Sully's also in his room / living room. You know.
Sully's in the Sully. If you look, he cracked the door open to watch, but he does not want to be involved.
Oh, understandable.
You heard that warning loud and clear. Leave it alone, Team Wood.
I'm leaving it alone.
So, with that, if nothing else is gonna happen, we cut the camera to again a dark main hallway. Actually, not main hallway. Coming back out of the classrooms is Finn. As he is sort of fiddling with his clothes a bit, he looks like he's thrown on a cloak, and he's sneaking through the hallways, keeping an eye out, high alert, listening for anything. It's just him. His dog's not with him at all. It's just him. And as he's moving out the hallways, you see him sort of pull out a looks to be a pocket watch. He opens it up and sort of like stops for a bit as he enters the main hallway and sort of looks down at it. The camera focuses in on it, and you see that inscribed onto it is to keep track. It's a simple passage that says to keep track of time of how long you've been failing. Can't wait to see you come back home. Is what's engraved onto it. As he sort of looks down at it and gives sort of a smile and just shakes his head before closing it. And as he's about to put it back in, about to focus again on his task ahead, he darts his head quickly to the side as he hears very, very quietly a pair of feet running toward him. He tries to react, but whoever this person is way too fast, way too skilled, and before he knows it, there is a bunch of weird, sticky, balls attached to him that when he moves, they start jingling and flashing lights. God, okay, why? Why janglers? Jing, 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 jing. Hey, what's over there? Seriously, Sylvia, why? And Sylvia just doesn't make any noise and just runs off and disappears into the shadows again. And as Finn is swearing to himself, he turns back around, runs down the hallway, and you see guards running by him, telling him to stop. They're catching up to him. There's actually another pair cutting him off from both ends of the hallway when he turns into the cafeteria area and shuts the door. From there, you see that he runs to the corner of the cafeteria that's now completely desolate at this point. And there is a small sort of, I guess, barrel. And he opens the barrel. He looks down, and you can smell this putrid, whatever this liquid is. It's like fill his nose. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. And he pours all over himself, causing the adhesive on the janglers to fall off immediately and hit the floor just in time for the people to open up the doors to the cafeteria. And from there, when the doors open, a sort of a light. It's produced by a mage. Flashes in the area where there should be a fin covered in this disgusting liquid, but there's nothing there. They search around the room, and the camera goes a little bit lower down. You see underneath the tables is Finn darting from table to table, trying to avoid their gaze, using the fact that there's barely any light in this room to begin with, to do anything he can to avoid their presence. After a while, one noise is made, the sound of a jingler, one that was on his foot. He curses to himself as all the guards turn to him, but he's at the entrance, so he runs out again and sprints down the hallway. At this point, he's back at the main foyer, and there's more guards converging on him, trying to capture him. He's out of options. He's in the main room. All that's around him is the different dorm rooms, and all he sees is two options. He sees his dorm room, and he sees Team Woods. He darts back to Team Gold's room for a moment. And as he darts back, he runs into the meeting room at the very end. And again, the guards are rushing down there, rushing about a good half of them go in there, about 3 or 4 till after him. There is a bit of commotion, and you can assume the same thing happened as Finn manages to lose them in that room. He knows that room like the back of his hand and gets out. He sprints down the hallway, and as 2 guards are waiting stationed at the beginning of the hall at the door itself to capture him, his sneaky, dexterous little ass just slips right by them. Maybe it's the weird fluid that's on him is made a bit more slippery. He avoids their grasp and goes sprinting full force toward Team Wood's hallway. Running as fast as he can. He runs, and eventually, as you guys are finishing that book, you get a do 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 do.
All right.
Julia best be opening the door,
Yep,
right?
it's time to open the door.
You open the door and you smell something horrible before you even see Finn panic, wide-eyed, and doesn't even say anything to you, just sort of nods like a thank you, and then runs over. And Toto, is your door unlocked?
I would have left it unlocked.
All right. Sorry, do you do anything, Julia? As you hear guards quickly, they're quickly running down hallways, and then you hear a stop. As you, hey, someone's over here, and there's a pause.
Let's see.
I was trying to see if camouflage or color would cover up a smell, or if there's a candle or something we could light real quick.
James.
Yeah.
As he passes me, can I like essentially like try to brush up against him real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
Cool.
So now you have that putrid smell on you as well.
All right. And I don't live here, so bye.
So you go and you leave. And you, as you're leaving, Julia, you see, and also to answer your question, the best you can do, you have water as an element.
I do have
Quinn?
water.
You could spray him down, but that's wasting time.
Yeah, that's more interfering than I want to do.
Yeah, as you're trying, you don't color wouldn't do anything, camouflage wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, they
By the
can't
way,
cover a smell.
Once I'm out of that room, my entire goal is to get to my own room.
Yeah, it's
as
really
quickly as
across the hall.
possible. I know. I'm just saying, like, hopefully before anyone sees.
And you quickly, as you sort of what's happening in the same moment, it's Finn's going for your door. You kind of just quickly moving out. You open the door again, closing it behind you. You get a glimpse of, it looks like the guards, they are looking around, but they've stopped and they're talking to, it looks to be Lorben, as they sort of have him, surrounded and they put manacles on him.
Oh.
And they're having a conversation, but you don't stay for long because you don't want to be put in the same boat, unless you do stay in the hallway to like see what they're saying, or do you just go back into your room?
Oh, fuck, Lorben's here. Well, now I want to know what's going on with Lorben.
Do you wait?
Holy fucking shit. I have the shittiest, most useful item right now.
Here, what item do you have?
Hey James,
Yeah.
remember what I grabbed as just a funny haha?
Which one?
A blanket.
Yeah, you have a blanket, yeah.
I.e. a shitty makeshift cloak.
And you
Okay,
smell like
okay.
Finn?
So is Julie about to interfere?
Let's make a shitty makeshift cloak.
Oh,
Okay.
Garrett.
You making a cloak?
And let's see. What do I have here? That was gonna help me here. All right, we'll do that if I need to. So, James, pulling up my shitty makeshift cloak, I'm gonna activate a bestial shift
Okay.
and try to. I'm gonna try to dart somewhere else, essentially. Like, just try to get out of the hallway. Maybe go to somewhere else.
Okay, so you are going to just try to pose this fit and run out the door.
Yes.
Okay. So, you, as you hear Lorben saying, I do believe he's actually in that room. You rush right past them. And make me a stealth to try to hide your face.
Yeah, that's fair. Stealth. Oh god, my stealth is so good. So very, very good.
Oh.
Okay.
If we coin it, we're just gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's not worth
It's not
coining.
worth it.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Make a roll real quick.
Wait a minute.
What?
Never mind. No, I don't think it helps.
Okay. With that 16, you rush past.
Wait.
And you see.
I get to add a d6 to that.
Oh.
Actor,
Bestial shift?
baby.
Oh, actor.
Go for it.
20.
That's 20. With that 20, you rush by, and you see. All right, you rush by, and as you rush by, you say, oh, "There he goes!" And they just completely leaving one guard behind. Lorben looks very confused as you rush out, and you're just running now.
Fuck, I didn't get this far ahead. I totally thought I was gonna
I
fail.
didn't think I'd make it this far.
Let's see. Place to go that might be. I got one place. It's either a terrible idea or a great idea. We're going to the greenhouse, James. That's my destination, and I'm going to try to run. And
Okay.
I have a last resort if they try and catch me. Like if they get close enough to like start grabbing me.
Okay. We're gonna cut away. You guys see the door fling open. Finn runs in, and he ducks underneath Toto's bed. And then
Okay.
there's running, and then you guys hear as the door, he's on that way. And then at that point, shit, what? You guys hear a girl's voice come from Finn's mouth.
From Finn's mouth?
Yes, and Finn pops his head up, but you don't see a Finn. As the cloak goes off, the disguise is broken, and you see Juno. What the hell? We told you guys don't do anything. What are you doing?
I didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on.
Who just ran out of the room? I heard
I
someone.
don't know.
Wait. Julia just left.
Why is Julia helping? No. This is bad. You guys just ruined everything.
I don't even know what's going on.
We were trying.
Well, didn't Julia say
It
she wasn't
wasn't
going to do
me.
anything?
We were trying to mess with them. We knew. Finn knew that they knew everything. We were trying to get them confident. If they caught me, this disguise only works for a few minutes. They were supposed to chase after me, find me, and drag me out. Lorben was gonna see, and Lorben would have told Sylvia it's all right to come out of hiding. She would have been caught, and Finn would have won. But if Julia's pretending to be Finn, Finn has to hide for the rest of the night now.
Okay, then
Hey, it wasn't me. Like, nobody knew that this was going
we
to happen.
didn't know Julia was gonna do something. Fuck.
This wasn't on us, Juno. This wasn't us.
No,
This was literally
no,
just Julia.
I don't care. We told you guys that we had this.
What matters is that we
I-
have to stop Julia, right?
It's too late now. If we go out there, they'll know. We just have to hope that Finn
We just
figures
have to wait.
something out. Julia.
Hi.
You're
what
running.
have you done?
Hey, I don't.
Garrett, you said you weren't gonna do anything.
Yeah. I believed in Finn's plan. I didn't know what it was.
You did because you did your own plan.
I didn't know it was messed with it. That's fine.
I don't think we need to look up the definition of interfering.
Shush.
Hey, Toto
Alright.
wasn't the problem.
So, Julia, you rush out and make me an athletics.
Athletics. I'm great at this.
And you have beach stuff, so you are going a lot faster than you normally would be going.
What the fuck?
You break off, and because you're extra speed, you do manage to outrun the guards for a bit, enough to give you enough distance to lose them slightly. Make me a stealth.
All right. Let's see if this happens. It shouldn't. God no.
I'm coining it, leaving it like that.
I'm not coining it. I thought you said you were coining it for a moment. I was like, don't coin it, James.
So you're leaving it at 7?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you stumble out, and you basically try to hide, but you're making way too much noise. You're basically slink into a classroom real quick. You're near the garden, and you're trying to let them pass. You do hear that them coming. You think you didn't do a good job. Would you just sprint down and keep running, or would you stay where you're at?
Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying not to meta right now. I'm really trying not to know what I now know out of character affects my decisions right now.
I don't think that helped you.
Huh?
I don't think even knowing that knowledge can help you.
Like, I don't know with knowledge or without what the best play is here. Also, Julie didn't think she'd get this far, so there's that too.
I mean, I really just wanted to figure out what the fuck was going on with Lorben.
You know, you could have just stood there, listened, but you sprinted out the hallway.
Yeah, but look. One thing led to another thing, and I was like, this is funny.
What are you doing, Julie? Are you staying or are you sprinting?
Let's see. I'd have to leave. I can't.
Okay, so you sprint off again. And this time you're gonna make me. This time we're going to go into an ability battle.
Shit.
All right, your objective is to outrun the guards.
Oh my god, it's literally what James designed the soldier tree for.
We did
It's
it.
finally coming up.
Only taken sessions.
A lot of sessions.
So, what's your plan? What's your base?
Well, I'm outrunning guards. I don't feel like int is gonna be great for me here.
No, I think you could use int.
I
because you're
do.
trying to lose
I
them
believe that as
navigate.
well, but
If certain things give you extra bonuses, you know.
I'm trying to figure that out right now. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, I have. Awesome. I have two abilities in the soldier tree. Let's go.
What are those abilities?
Does this help me at all? Yeah, alright. It technically does. One of them doesn't help me. Well, I might as well use Dex. Meaning that I will use Acrobatics as my additional.
Okay.
And I will also go ahead and use Loose, which I can add my Dex Appeal dice to my roll. And I get to add another +2.
Okay.
It's not great, but that's about all I have.
All right. You're in a bad position to begin with, as you're you kind of stopped to try to hide. You tried to get away from, didn't work out too much. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you a -5. I was gonna add on, make that a -8 in total because they know the terrain well. But you've been in the school long enough that you also know the terrain very well, so they're not gonna get a penalty to that. They also are trained in this, so I'm gonna give them a +8 to their roll.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm only at a disadvantage here.
So what are you rolling with?
Well, let me see. So you said that they have
Yeah,
I have a
-5.
-5. All right, cool. I have 0 modifiers.
Okay.
And I have a D20 and a D. What are my appeal ratings? And a D8.
Okay.
So potentially, I have up to the exact same number, the exact same roll as them.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna coin that.
You know what would be funny, James?
What? You could coin both of them and give me all the
No.
points.
Do you know what would be even
Garrett,
funnier?
I know what you're talking about. It's funny. Do it.
Yeah. All right. Hey, James, I'm gonna roll D100.
Oh, okay. Go for it. It's a pass, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, your roll yours.
All right. Cool. And I get an additional
This is
5.
Fate Fighter, by the way. This is
Yeah.
Fate
By the way,
Fighter.
this is Fate Fighter. So that's a +7 because I don't reroll the D8. Still doesn't work. I thought it'd be funny though.
You can still coin me. You haven't coined anything at all.
That's fair. It's worth the coin, you know. I'll coin your roll.
Okay. Ooh, spicy.
This is very spicy.
Okay.
Spicy. So, what happens is that you, Julia, you're like, well, this is gonna work out. You get up, you sprint out of the room that you were hiding in. You were hoping to get past them, but you know you didn't hide well. You knew they were coming for you. You heard their footsteps, and they are right on your tail at this point. In fact, there's a second group coming down the other hallway who's trying to cut you off. You see this opportunity and you realize you probably messed up here. You're probably going to get caught. This is probably going to be the end. But something snaps inside of you. Something that tells you, no, you can do this. No, you're Julia. You're Julia DeFrayed. You can do this.
Fuck that.
And with that, you think of the best way you can to cause a distraction. And with you focusing on your body, your wings sort of sprout out very quickly, or something sprouts out very quickly, creating like feathers flying everywhere. They lose you for a moment. In the chaos is where you just like spreading out your wings, flapping them once, causing a bit of a breeze and feathers flying everywhere. It throws them off a lot because they aren't expecting Finn to be able to do that. And they kind of stop and halter just enough, just barely enough for you to break away from them and dip into the garden. And during that distraction, someone grabs you and pulls you into the bushes.
Thank you. I needed this.
Hell is wrong with you? Why are you out here? You can, as your eyes focus a bit more, Julie, you realize that you were in the bushes with Finn.
Yeah, I realized it now. Let's see. Do I understand what the fuck is happening?
Do you? Julie's an intelligent person. Illusion magic isn't that far out of your reach.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because, yeah, no, definitely the Finn didn't run from there to here. Yeah, okay. Because I'm faster than Finn.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. The hell are you doing? Why?
I don't know.
I told you to stay out of it.
I know you did.
And now they think that you're me. Or they did. I don't... Okay. Alright. I really wish you just trusted me. Am I really that pathetic, huh? Is it really just that hard to think I can outsmart someone?
No, it's... I'm sorry. I should leave before we hear us.
He grabs you. Nope. Stay here. Shh. As he's gonna help you out with a bit of stealth. And sharing Finn's stealth, you see guards run by the garden, and they start spreading out looking for you. You keep running like that, you're just gonna get caught.
I think eventually that was my goal.
Yeah. But at this point, they know that you're not me. Or, if they do find out, they're gonna... Lorben's probably watching, and Sylvia's probably here keeping an eye on us. I knew she was in that room. I spotted her. I made sure she was following me. I was waiting for the right moment. I was gonna run out, or they thought would be me running out, being arrested by the guards. Lorben would have been like, it's alright, and Sylvia would have left, revealing herself, getting arrested too, and I would have won by default. You know how hard is it to pick a slip on a spirit walker?
It's not easy.
He's about to say something, but he stops, and the guards, they're like, must slip by. What was that wing thing? I don't know. Finn's weird. Split out. And they'll leave the room. They leave to the other side of the garden, and a few more actually leave the room. Is it really that hard, Julia? Am I really that pathetic?
It wasn't that I didn't trust you, it was... I don't know,
I didn't join this academy because I'm the strongest person. I'm the smartest person here. There are plenty of people smarter than me. But when I joined, and then they made me leader, I told myself I'd do the best I could to help them. I do whatever I could. I know I'm a screw up. Everyone tells me I'm a screw up. I've been hearing that all my entire life. So I thought if I could just do one thing right tonight, it'd be okay. I thought that maybe I'd learned something from this place, that I'd gotten a little bit better. I thought that at least my friends would think I could do this.
I'm sorry. I've been wanting to... It was impulsive. I'm sorry I messed up your plan.
No sigh. Maybe it wouldn't have worked out. Maybe my enchantment was too buggy. I'm terrible at that stuff. can't keep it to last long enough. Maybe I would have revealed too early, and they would have kept the hunt going, and then I would have just gotten caught. We've been in the same situation, but I would have gotten Juno in trouble for no reason. Maybe this is all dumb to begin with. Maybe I shouldn't have even attempted to go after Iron. Toto didn't even trust me. Quinn just cared more about Juno and looked like I was gonna get them all kicked out. Too many variables to keep track. Jeez, I'm in over my head.
No, you did fine. Till I came and screwed it up.
What am I supposed to do? He like sort of like collapses into like his knees. He's like put his head into his knees. I don't want Meek to get expelled. I don't want Juno to be sad. I don't know what to do now. I can't survive an entire night with the Spirit Walkers. Only now in time for Sylvia finds me and pulls another trick.
You're right. Well, I suppose we have to salvage this somehow then.
We could. I can hide from the guards. I've gotten good at it. I've only been caught twice, but I've snuck out about 10 times by now. Not that hard to evade. It's Sylvia that I'm worried about. She's been given orders to make sure that I don't go through this. And she's not going to just ignore orders. She'll need a good reason to ignore her orders.
So she's been given orders to specifically make sure that you don't get through this.
While keeping herself hidden.
So if we put ourselves into a position where she would have to compromise one or the other, how do you believe that she would act?
I'm trying to think of a situation where that'd be possible. You'd be revealing ourselves, but in a position where we'd be revealing her too. It's more of getting that situation possible. There's only something she cared about besides those dumb orders. This was Meek, it'd be easy. I just say that, you were in trouble or something. She goes running in wherever direction she thought you were at.
Oh, God.
Jasper.
Thank you. I didn't need the help, but...
Thank you,
I'm
Peanut
sorry.
Gallery.
I got excited. I'm sorry.
Maybe there is one thing then, but that's,
What? And as he says, well, we're actually going to cut away. We're going to cut away to Quinn. You've only seen Juno angry maybe twice in your life, and it was always just like a mild annoyance, but she is pissed off. As she's just pacing back and forth, she won't talk to you. She's just murmuring to herself and just glaring. If you say anything to her, she glares at you.
Alright, I guess I'm stuck with angry Juno until the morning.
Toto, do
James,
you attempt to speak?
I'm gonna
Go
peer
ahead.
out the door to see if there's still guards there.
They're all gone.
Okay.
Toto was awkwardly chilling. He's just a little glad it wasn't him that fucked everything up, but now he's having a stroke.
One thing. That's all we asked. One thing. That's all we wanted. Yeah, I guess you couldn't trust Finn enough. I mean, he does weird stuff. He messes up, but he's not that bad. You guys could have just left us alone. You don't have to fix everything. You know that, right? You can't just fix everything you touch just because you guys think you're wood. You go around fixing problems. You do cool stuff every now and then. Doesn't mean you can't just fix everyone's. No one asked you to butt in. It was uncalled for. You didn't even stick up for him either. And like clearly, she's looking at you, Glenn. You didn't stick up for him when Toto was coming after us saying it was a bad idea. You let Toto walk all the way into our dorm, knowing full well what he'd say.
I didn't know full well what he would say. All I knew was that we were going to warn you guys about the cracklers.
It's Toto. You think he's gonna stop there? When has Toto ever stopped where he's supposed to?
Tonight he stopped where he was supposed to, but apparently that wasn't the problem.
Sometimes I feel like you don't even trust us at all. It's always got to be about you guys, right? If you're involved, it'll be okay. You know, it's fine as long as you guys are involved.
And I'm hoping this incident doesn't prove that wrong.
You know something Finn told me? Remember when I had standing stones? She'll look at you, Glenn.
I said, yeah.
Oh, you didn't pick up.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on the mic.
You know how badly Finn wanted to just butt in? During that entire process, the investigation, the trial, all of that? How he wanted to just do his own thing because he thought you guys were doing it all wrong? But he didn't do anything. He focused on what he could do, and he trusted that you guys would do things right, that you'll figure things out on your own. He had faith in Team Wood.
Except that we failed even at that.
He still had faith in you, though. It still worked out, didn't it? Barkley's still here. I'm still here. Everyone's still here. He figured you guys would be able to do it. He honestly thought you guys would, at anyone else, be there for him. You know, no one believed him. Meek barely had a hard time going on his side. Everyone thought that he was in over his head, that we couldn't do anything to stop Iron. No one was on his side. Ever since he made that challenge, it's just been bickering from everyone on our team and from even other teams saying that we can't do it, that we're all going to get expelled.
I'm sorry, Juno.
I don't want your sorry. You're always talking about how you want to help people. When someone needs you, you were just more selfish. You were just concerned about doing things yourself, about making sure you had control. You'd have thought about, the helpful Toto, that if you just talked to Finn and made him feel better instead of judging every move he was making. Maybe if you just
Instead of trying to solve problems that don't need to be brought up.
Maybe if you just told Finn he had it. Maybe if you just would have been nice to him. Maybe that would have just been enough. And she sort of takes a breath. And again, you've never seen her this, just confident and this angry before. And she sort of just sits down. She just sort of slumps to the floor, just sits down. I don't even care that I'm going to get expelled. Despite how much you would. And she's looking at you and she says that, Gwen. Finn, this is the first time something went right for him. This school, it means way more than it could ever mean for me. He's about to lose that all. I just hope that he fixes whatever mess Julia just made.
Maybe they try the same plan. Maybe Julia pretends to be Finn and gets caught, and Lorben thinks it's him.
She shakes her head. We only had one of those. And at this point, Sylvia's probably already, with that much noise that Julia was making, Sylvia's watching in the shadows. They may have not noticed that that's Finn immediately, but without a disguise, Sylvia's going to see Julia exactly through that crappy cover around her head. If Sylvia knows that Julia's running around too, she's never going to leave her hiding place. She won't have confidence that we messed up. What would Finn do? What would Finn do? What would Finn do? And she's just like rubbing her temples.
What would he want us to do? Stay out of it still. So I'm going to bed.
No, you stay here. You want to be in it so badly. Now I need to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, we've helped create this mess, so we need to help fix it, if that's what's needed.
Technically, it wasn't us, but
She glares
I'm gonna glare at Toto.
You have two royals glaring at you, and in the Kingdom of Lavera, that would be rounds of beheading.
Damn.
Toto, do you stay?
Look, I'm just scared of interfering any more than we already have. I'm sure whatever mess Julia's created, Finn is figuring out a way to get around it.
Yeah, but unlike you idiots, Finn trusts people. He trusts that I'm not going to just sit here and do nothing. But what is he going to do?
Toto, you can you see the present? It's a long shot, but
No.
cool. It was worth asking.
No.
God, no.
No. Hey. James. I know Toto can see the past. I know Stephanie can see the future, and Toto can kind of see the future. So who's to say Pathfinders can't also see the present?
It's not the same thing. I just had a stroke.
This is my
Okay.
flat no from Toto. No.
Okay, Toto is going to lean
All
against
right.
the couch. Okay, y'all's plan was to get Sylvia to reveal herself because Finn can't last the entire night, right?
Not with Sylvia. Sylvia's going to be hunting him. That's what we figured out.
Then
So
Spirit Walker.
our point is to get Sylvia to reveal herself before she can get to Finn.
so we hunt Sylvia.
Or we find a different way to get her to reveal herself other than thinking that Finn has fucked up. Which might be easier than hunting a fucking spirit walker in the dark.
But trying to convince a Spirit Walker to do anything, Sylvia's like a blank sheet. She doesn't feel anything. I don't even know she's like, honestly, I don't want to be mean, but I don't even know she like cares about people. She just follows whatever Team Iron says.
She didn't care about people. We wouldn't be in a mess with Casper.
What?
Casper!
She cares about Casper?
Absolutely! She came to me to ask me to help with Casper.
So we need to bait her into thinking that Casper needs her.
But how?
Well, does Julia know about this?
Julia knows about the Casper situation, yeah?
So that means Finn will know, and they're probably going to think of a way to get to Casper. So, how much does she care? And
Enough
with that,
to
we're
come
gonna
to me.
we're gonna cut away. Julia, your plan to Finn.
There is one thing about having that over-doting idiot on our team. For some reason, people just give him information for free. And one of those things that Sylvia told him is that she rather cares for Casper.
Huh.
In a more than
Not
just
that.
as him being her leader sort of way.
Ugh, it's kind of creepy. I mean, ugh. Just like, okay, so Sylvia has a crush on Casper.
Sure, let's go with that.
Then the best way we would get the Spirit Walker to stop hunting me like a mangled mana beast that I appear to be is to think that Casper is in danger.
Yes.
And without revealing myself, that would leave you... Are you sure that's a good idea?
It's a terrible idea. But
Okay.
I already caused the rest of this.
Yeah, look, Julia. I'm not going to throw you out to the wolves. Look, I understand you were just trying to help. I'm sorry I lashed
What
out
am I
like that.
risking?
Getting
1
pummeled
point
to a
and
bloody pulp?
well, I see that is a possibility. If I'm lucky, I don't risk that.
What's your plan then? So you have to make some type of noise in order to get Sylvia to get drawn out. You have to make a
Well,
big scene out of it.
do I though?
What do you have in mind?
Well, she's presumably watching us right now, yes?
If she hasn't found us yet, then she probably have found us by now. But if she found us by now, we're probably gonna get, attacked soon and forced out in the open again.
Then all she needs to do is see somebody approach that. And if she's figured out who I am, then perhaps she'll just be more afraid with that. I don't know, it's a stupid idea.
No, you're going somewhere. The problem is that if it's just you, she might think that you're not big enough of a threat to Casper. And she understands that you're still trying to help me. The only reason why you would run out like this. So I'm guessing Juno made it to the room, right? That's who was disguised as me.
Yeah, she made it to the room.
And Toto's in the room, right?
Thanks for a moment. Yes, yeah, that's what happened. Sorry, he was stay or go up until the last minute, basically.
All right, then. Then we have a plan. Juno's not going to sit by, and despite me not wanting her to get involved, she's going to try to help and lie to probably her brother and Toto to get their help as well. Saying some crap like I want her to help and that I trust her, some crap. But we can assume that Juno's probably going to do something stupid to try to get me out of this.
Okay.
And what's more stupid than charging Team Wood toward Team Iron?
To be fair, I guess we're just moving up our timeline by about a day, but...
Wait, what?
We'll ignore the fact that Quinn was about to turn to Toto and say, "All right, so our Saturday night plan is now on Friday."
Well, actually, we'll cut away. So you say that. What does that mean?
Wait, do you act, because we can still wait until tomorrow and just
No,
make it look like a
nope.
bunch of dumbasses going to Team Iron.
Toto, if we try something with Casper tonight, he's not going to fall for it tomorrow.
Do I need to get the invisibility cloak, or are we just going in all willy-nilly and we don't actually need that anymore?
Grab Barkley first, though.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
don't
grab
want him yelling at you again.
That's
gonna
a lot
grab
easier
the-
than I thought. So you guys are just cool with, starting a fight with Team Iron?
We were planning on doing it
tomorrow.
anyway.
You see Juno look horrified.
Hey, I was asked to help Casper. What did you expect? And I'm gonna grab the invisibility cloak and go wake up Barkley.
Quinn, why?
Because if I didn't help Toto deal with it, then I was going to end up tackling it on my own and probably get killed.
Yeah, he kind of hates us, or at least you. He kind of just looks at me weirdly.
Mm-hmm.
And after I get Barkley, I need to go wake up Saffron, because Saffron was also a very major, hey, we need somebody as a bodyguard.
Well, that solves an issue. Cool. Well, yeah, I was gonna. I guess if Finn and Julie are gonna go toward Team Iron, then everyone else goes to Team Iron. That's a big enough of a threat to get Sylvia to stop chasing after Finn.
And hopefully we can talk to Casper in the midst of all of this and sort that out. But at the very least, we should stand a chance against Team Iron.
Right. And Toto, before Toto, you leave, and she'll just say, she'll get sheepish. I'm sorry, I blew up like that. You guys didn't deserve all of that. You technically didn't do anything.
Overall, it was deserved, even if not just for tonight.
Right. Well, thank you for helping, even though it sounds like you guys are going to be crazy either way.
Yeah, it's just now, instead of causing a lot of ruckus, hopefully we're causing ruckus to solve a problem. That's
Right.
not just one we created in the first place.
Do. Saffron. Do. Do.
I'll go open the door.
Yeah, you see banging loudly. It's Toto as you open it.
Saffron, excellent. Come on. Plan B, we're interfering, and we need to go talk to Casper right now.
Okay, I don't
Get
know
your
how
armor
much.
on.
You realize that takes a lot of time, right?
Yeah.
That takes 10 minutes.
Put it
You
on
up
as you
before
go.
Barkley.
Just put it on as you go. We have to go now, and I kind of don't want you facing Team Iron with nothing on.
I'm already fucked. We don't have a long rest.
Oh shit.
I'm already almost bloodied.
Would you heal? Toto? You had a
Yeah.
short rest.
You had a short rest at
bored.
least.
You've had a
Did
short
I?
rest.
Yeah.
Yes, you've had
Alright.
plenty of short rest.
Pew pew.
You've had multiple hours to take a short rest.
All
I'm
right.
fucked.
All right, so Saffron just sort of like half asleep, starting to wake up, just starts like picking up the armor. Crystal peeks her head out. What's going on?
It's fine. Go back to sleep. We don't want you getting in trouble with the
We're
rest
going
of
to
us.
fight Team Iron, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. Is Saffron going with you?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll make sure you don't do something stupid. She closes the door.
All right. Don't hurt me. I'm gonna leave.
And as you go banging on the door, Barkley opens it up. What the hell? Why are you banging so loudly?
Because we have to go talk to Casper now. Saturday plans are now tonight. Julia fucked up, and we have to go now.
All right, cool. I'll go get Kalu. And Porter, we're fighting.
Saffron will show you up.
Teamwood lives a life, guys.
Saffron's still probably clambering armor on right now.
She's doing it on the way. Come on, hurry up.
I'll help her put it on. He gets up and literally just puts puts on his like leather armor very quickly and just like runs over to go help Saffron put the armor on.
Yeah, we're
I'm
not
gonna go
all
put my
special.
And as you're about to leave, you feel someone tug at your sleeve, Toto. You didn't hear her approach you, but you see Kino look at you with sleepy eyes.
Fuck off. Yeah,
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Do you need me to fight?
I'm gonna look at Barkley.
Say yes. Say yes.
Barkley just shakes his head quickly, like no.
Well, we're kind of short on scars, so maybe.
All right, I'll get ready. And she looks down. I'm ready. She has her clothes on still.
I'm gonna pat her head. Just don't kill anybody, okay?
I'm not gonna kill anyone. Unless they kill one of you, then I'll kill them all.
That sounds good to me.
And with that, with the camera is going to drift back, sort of cutting away room to room as Saffron is getting help from Porter putting on the armor, as Quinn is mentally preparing for something that he thought was going to happen tomorrow, as Julia sort of peeks her head out of the bushes, the branch in her hair, looking around to see if Sylvia is looking, waiting in the shadows, a Finn behind. And then last but not least, two more images. A Sylvia who actually appears out of view from the other two, from behind a tree, looking to go for a some type of attack. And lastly, a Lorben who's sitting down in a cell, sort of smiling, thinking to himself, "Well, this didn't go at all as planned, but I have a feeling they're going to fuck this up." And we're gonna end the session there.
Damn.
Hope you guys enjoyed.